Is it live? I don't know if it's live. I'd assume it is. Wait. Okay, I think I'm live. I have no idea what I'm doing. Wait. Okay. So, I think I got everything working. I'm not entirely sure, but if something's not working, please do tell me. Terms of sound and everything. Just let me know. But yeah, hi. This is very odd. I've never done this before, so hey there. I'm going to kind of wait for a bit before like actually start anything. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. And oof, I don't know why I'm nervous. I shouldn't be nervous. Because it's not like a big deal or anything, but I don't know, I just have a hard time speaking in front of people. Thank you very much. I drew it with a mouse. It's very compelling, I know. Yeah, I'm sorry about the audio. I do not have like the proper microphone for this type of thing. But hopefully you can hear me fine. Let me know, and I'll try to fix it just in case. Yeah, my welcoming sign. When I did this, I was like in bed, and I didn't feel like going to connect the my drawing table, so I just did it with a mouse instead, because I'm lazy like that. Here, I'll draw it some cat ears, because we all adore cat girls. Amazing. Revolutionary. Anyway, I'm still I'm still fiddling around with OBS because I just don't know what's what. This is very confusing. Still better than me though. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't ever say that about your art. Look, I don't know what this is. I'm not late. Congrats. You've made it. I was kind of waiting on some people. I don't know if there's a couple of people I'm waiting on, but I don't know if they'll show up. So yeah, I'll just wait for like a couple more minutes, like maybe 3 or 4 more minutes, and then I'll start actually doing something. And not looking at this damn screen because it's cursing my eyes. And again, if there's something wrong with the audio, please just let me know. I'm so bad at this. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I also got here some comic pages that I could work on, in case you guys want to see that. Because, I mean, personally, I find the comic making process kind of boring. But, I mean, there's some people that like watching that, so because you guys want to see it, I can do that. Yeah, and there's the girls in the corner, they're sleeping. So, shh, don't make any sound. Oh, God, I wish I was sleeping. I don't know, I'm so tired lately. Yeah, here's the panel. I've been kind of, I guess I can show this, because it's just like a damn panel. But, oh God, I've been so late on working, like getting my pages done. It's been ridiculous. I take so long with everything, I swear. I want to make a comic, but I don't know how. Oof! It's not an easy art form, but it's not as hard as like people frame it to be. I mean, if you want to do it as like a job or something, then yeah, it's gonna be really stressful. But if you just want to do it for fun, it's not as hard as a lot of people make it to be. It's just you kind of just, in my personal experience, I kind of just go with it, you know? So I guess that's where I'm coming from. I tend to wing stuff. I didn't like watch a tutorial about how to make comics and then I became enlightened. I kind of just like started like applying those stuff. It for me at least. I know that everyone's different, but for me it was like just a very trial and error type of experience. But yeah, I, my best advice is if you want to make a comic, just start it. Starting is the worst part. It's the scariest bit. But yeah. Well, I'm glad there's some people watching at least. I was afraid it was gonna be like completely empty the whole time and I would just be talking to a wall for like, I don't know, an hour or something. Yay, I made it. Yay! Hi! I heard there was a person that had their birthday today, and they were like really happy that I was doing this live on their birthday. That made me really happy. I hope they show up, cause that made me so happy. Any drawing tips? I mean, that's a really broad question, isn't it? Because there's a lot of stuff that I could tell you about drawing. But in case in the comic drawing, like it's my best advice, I guess would be plan everything out, plan the shit out of it. And before you start actually drawing, try to invest a lot of time into learning anatomy and backgrounds as well, because oh my god, backgrounds. Backgrounds are my nemesis, and I regret not actually working on them before starting the comic. But yeah, again, let me know if the audio sounds weird, because I'm figuring stuff out. Are you using a Wacom tablet? Right now I'm using an XP Pen, what is it called? Innovator 16, yeah, which I do recommend so much. You have no idea. Don't waste your money on a Wacom. Buy one of these bad boys. You're not gonna regret it. But for the start of the webcomic, I did use my iPad with Procreate. So yeah, they're both some of my favorite drawing tablets ever. So I love the mini drawing in the corner. Thank you. They're sleeping. Wait, let me make them a little bit bigger. Can I do that? Is that something I can do? I'm still figuring out OBS. This is a whole new world for me. I'm like a boomer. Can I make them bigger? Wait. You can see that. Oh. This is, I don't know what this is. Wait, I think I'm completely an old lady when it comes to, yeah, I made them bigger, okay. I'm kind of following the stream on a second screen just to see what you guys see. But yeah, I'm an old lady with these types of things. I love making backgrounds. That's really good. That's really good. I wish I could say the same for myself. I cannot. I just cannot. Stuff like perspective and everything. Even when it was for school, because like I'm in art school, right? So anytime anything with perspective came up, I was like, nope. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see that. It's not gonna happen. Anyway, hope you like my little cat person. He became a cat person very recently. He wasn't a cat person when I started the stream. For some reason, I decided to give him cat ears. And yeah, again, I'm really happy to be talking with you guys. This is really good. I'm really happy. But yeah, I have like two options. I could work on a comic as you guys are watching, which in my opinion is kind of boring because I'm kind of just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Or I could just like take requests, something like that, and draw something for you guys. I don't know. Yeah, they got bigger. Yes, they did. I'm amazed at my own capacities. I had no idea you could do that in OBS. You can move stuff around. It's amazing. Literally, I love your laugh. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god. Oh, you're making me blush. Stop it. Stop. Hi. Hello. Welcome. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see everyone. Thank you so much for coming, for making time to come and chat with me and watch me like try to figure out how the hell OBS works. I really appreciate it. Can I draw a horse? Good question. Good. Wait, wait. Should I just? I'll just take cat person away for a bit. I'm gonna try and draw a horse. Cause thing is, with animals, there's just a handful of animals that I can draw without reference, and horse is certainly not one of them. I've not drawn a lot of horses in my time, but let's see. Okay, so um, a horse. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Okay, um, the horse is gonna do that and come here, and there's an eye. That's yeah, and then he has like hair, right? Horses have hair. Is it horsehair? I don't know what it's called. Is it the mane or is that what lions have? Words. Okay, and then they have a neck coming down, and they're very strong boys, very strong. All right, and there we go. Now they come down, and there's oh god, this is looking terrifying already. Whatever. They're very beefy boys. Okay, so beef on the boy. There we go. This looks like the most elongated horse ever. Okay. And I don't know, does it do that? I'm doing this without a reference. I don't. Horses are not animals that I look at very often. I don't know about you guys, but I know they're beefy. I know they're very chunky. But yeah. Why am I drawing with this color even? It's a very okay. Look at it, so majestic. Wow. Wow. It has like his little paws in the air. This looks like a child did it. Oh god. Okay. Why is his head so tiny? Okay. Okay, panic. Wait. We can fix that. We can fix that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this looks very bad. Oh no. It's whatever. Alright. Here's the horse. And you can see the rest of it, because I'm not drawing horse butt. Think of My Little Pony. My Little Pony is very different from actual horses. Like, aren't they? They're very, like, kind of deformed, in my opinion. I can literally only draw people. I can only... So, Luna, you have very interesting drawing abilities. You can draw backgrounds and you can draw animals, which are things that I cannot draw for the life of me. And then Lola says I can literally only draw people. Same. It's it's all I do. Damn that leg though. Yeah, he's a very crooked boy, but he's special in his own way. Wait, let me draw him a cowboy hat. How are cowboy hats? No, this is more like a detective hat. Okay, we're gonna roll with that. I don't care about the cowboy hat anymore. There. He has a little detective hat. It's detective horse, everyone. Just made my day with that drawing. Ah, I apologize for my ability of drawing horses. It's not the best. You tried to get them to cover him. But his legs were too long. Definitely. Definitely the Vogue type of horse. I don't know, animals for me, I think the only animal I can really draw without any reference would be like a birds, because I'm absolutely bird obsessed. Which, by the way, I have to warn you guys that if you hear any screaming, no one's dying. I have a pet parrot and he does not know how to shut up. So, in case you're wondering. He has a fedora, yeah, he's a very nice horse. He goes around and to his ladies and swings them with the power of niceness. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just rambling. More cat drawings. A cat. Okay, I can draw a cat. I think I can draw a cat. Cats are easier than horses. I think. He's gonna be the horse best friend. He's gonna be here. This is gonna turn out amazing. He's a gentleman. He solves the unsolvable. Yeah, he's the fancy, nice horse detective everyone wants to work with. Anyway, a cat. So I could go. I'm not gonna go cartoony. I'm gonna try and draw like a fairly realistic cat. Wait. So Why am I doing this in black? I literally hate drawing with black. I'll do a pink cat. Okay. So they do that. Can you guys see that? Wait, let me zoom in a bit more. Should I just draw it? Should I just, like, move the horse a bit? I'm just gonna move the horse a bit. Ah, what a mess. I cannot control the canvas right now. It's just doing whatever it wants. Okay, move this up a bit. So I can fit the cat. There we go. Alright, so they have these big old eyes. Literally love cats. I have a cat of my own. He's been with us for 9 years now. He's getting old, but he's my best friend. Love the dude. Anyway. It looks very scared. What happened to this poor cat? Maybe he's the victim of a murder that the horse will have to solve. Who knows? We can make a whole storyline about horses and cats right here, right now. I don't draw animals nearly as often to be doing these types of things. There you go. He's fluffy. Look at that. Look at all that fluff. I said I was going for realistic, but yeah. Who cares about realism, anyways? Oh no. Anyway, I'm sometimes I get really focused and I go quiet. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I'm so focused in this cat drawing. This cat that has seen some stuff. Now he's happy. Look at him go. I don't know. Let's give him a color, I guess. I was gonna draw the whole body, but I kinda just gave up. No, it's a bell. No, it's a bell. Does that look like? No, it doesn't. Whatever. Look at that chunk. Look at all that chunk. It's a very chunky boy. There you go. That's my best rendition of a cat ever. Why does he look like that? I don't know. Yeah. Let me just see what you guys are saying. I want to burp, but my mom won't let me because I have too many pets. Yeah, I guess. I guess I can see that. I don't have a lot of pets. I see that someone asked me how many pets. Wait, I don't know. Oh god, I'm getting so distracted because I'm kind of trying to pay attention to all of you. The moment is disconnected. Do you see a horse in a hat? I'm sorry. This is my life now. Sherlock Horse and Cat Watson. Yes, that's so cute. Oh my god. It's a hard with life. How many animals do you have? So I have 3 right now. I have a cat. His name is Kika and he is 9, as I said. And he's an absolute softie. I love him. I have a pet bird. He's a green cheek. And in case you guys don't know what a green cheek is, if you guys know Jaden Animations, yeah, it's the same bird. It's the same bird that she has. And his name is Romeo. He's 1 year old and he's a brat. He's constantly screaming, so there's that. And I also have a hamster named Ellie. I mean, she's my sister's hamster anyways, so... and she named the hamster that because of The Last of Us, so... We have gamers in the house, watch out. The cowboy detective horse was walking away, got hearing a noise, and there was standing a door. Oh my god. Yes, I'm loving the narrative of Horse Detective, and oh my god. Wait, let me give him a tie. You guys want a tie? I'll give him a tie. Wait, no, this is a very white tie. Wait. There, is that a tie? All the ties work. Help. Okay, that's more like a tie. In case you're wondering if I'm just like failing at everything I'm drawing constantly, like here, no, it happens everywhere. I just don't know how to draw. I just pretend I do. There we go. That's a very white tie for a very wide-legged horse. Beautiful. Oh, Kerfuffle, I have to go. Well, it was nice having you. Thank you so much for coming by. Like, if any of you got to go at any point, just know that I'm very thankful that you were here watching me, like, draw horses with ties and such. Yeah, can you draw them both? As in the horse with the tie and the cat, or like my characters? You gotta specify. I'm too deep into this horse detective lore at this point. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? I don't know, I could... Should I just... The poor cat. I'm gonna sit him on top of the horse. Give me a second. Wait. I got a bit too focused. Oh my god, am I dumb? I'm dumb. Why can't I move it? Oh, okay. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Wait. Wait. Okay, I know. Delete that. I'll move the horse down. There we go. This is truly something else. Wait, here. Make the cat tinier. I'm gonna give him a little body. My poor man is just a disembodied head. Poor guy. Poor little dude. I'm gonna... Whoop, wait. My headphone just dropped. Sometimes I focus like a little too much on certain stuff and then I go quiet, sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm still getting used to like all this. Okay. He's very... Look at that. Look at all that chunk. Why is he built like that? We may never know. It's a mystery on its own. It's just very round. Amazing. I love that. It's the extra fluff. There we go. Beautiful. Never drawn anything so beautiful in my entire life. You can make an own comic about... If you think about it too hard, you can make a comic out of everything. I've read some really weird comics in my time. Literally anything can be a comic, if you want it to be. Can you draw your pets? I mean, I guess I could. I look at them a lot, so that would be fair. Wait. No. That was not what I wanted to do. There. I'll put the horse and the cat in this folder. The cat needs a hat and tie too. They can be detective butts. Okay, got it. I'm gonna give the little guy tiniest hat. Look at that. Amazing. Why is that so funny to me? Okay. There we go. Still don't know how ties work. I feel like they're supposed to be pointy, but they don't look right when they're pointy. I don't know. There we go. Look at them. That's beautiful. Also like how the cat has a very like detailed head and everything else in the drawing is just there. Let me see. What? Iconic duo. Indeed. They solve crime and they are cute together. The cat works out by sleeping. Yes, definitely. Or isn't that like whole cats? Can you make this a wallpaper? I mean, like a phone background or like a laptop wallpaper? I could do both. But let me go ask you like a serious question. Like, why do you want like Horse Detective and his friend Cat Watson in your wallpaper forever? They'll exist not only in your memory, but on your everyday life. Meanwhile, I'm gonna draw my bird, because I've been drawing him a lot for school for some reason. He's green, so I'm gonna go with green. So, big old eyes. Wait. There we go. That's Big Town. Very badly colored in, but it doesn't matter. And no, I'm not exaggerating, he looks this dumb in real life. He's a dumb boy. He just has like an eye protruding from his face. This is hilarious. What is this? Anyway, he has green cheeks because he's a green chick. Conyer. The name, it's in the name. There you go. Flip a flap. Very beautiful boy. Look at that. This is so oversimplistic. Doesn't matter. Yes, both. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna make. Alright. You guys are the chief commanders. I'm going to make a wallpaper out of these too. Give me just a second. I'm just gonna Google the dimensions of a wallpaper. This is amazing. Okay, I don't know if maybe Clip Studio has like a default thing, but I'm not gonna attempt. Wait. Concentration 100. Oh god. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm dumb. It's like a YouTube video, but like flipped. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. So, alright. No. I don't want to make an animation. Can I even custom? Alright, so it is 190. Okay, wait. No, 1009. Oh my god. Everything's falling off the table. Amazing. No, this is upside down, right? There we go. Okay. I'm terrible with sizes. That sounded very weird. Anyway, I apologize for any of you who have to like show this to anyone and then answer questions. Okay. I can copy the whole thing. I would assume I could copy the whole thing. Just put it here. Oh god. It's a very big boy, look at that. Alright. Skill. There. And now, bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. This is my magnum opus. This is the best thing I've ever drawn. Why am I dedicating to comics when I could just draw Detective Horse and sell merchandise? Let me see. He would be done with hitting policeman in the horse story. Definitely would be like the fat cop. Really like the background music. I'm glad. I'm sorry if it's a bit too loud. Just let me know, honestly. I feel so inspired to make a video animation based on Detective Buds. If you do, you have to show me. I would love that. I would love that, honestly. They're beautiful. Look at them in all their glory. Anyway, should I like add color or something? I don't know anything. Should I? Could just like, wait, let me delete these lines, they're kind of annoying me. There's a horse here. What? There we go. Beautiful. Truly. I like how the horse is just so badly drawn. He's a thick boy. I love your comic. Thank you so much for reading. I am glad. I'm really glad. When I started making it, I didn't think it would even take off. I was like, if I get like 2 people reading this, it's gonna be great. And now look at where we're at, like 15,000. 15,000, that's a lot of people. That is an extraordinary amount of people to disappoint. But honestly, speaking of comic, here, you can look at her. I really like this panel. I'm gonna show this panel to everyone. I'm gonna show this panel to my mom. Look at her. This poor girl has no idea what she's gonna go through. I'm so sorry. Can we get this beautiful wallpaper? Obviously, I don't know how I'm gonna like give you guys this wallpaper. How should I do it? If you guys have any ideas, let me know. Should I just wait? I can actually put it as a link on the description of the live, and you guys can just download it from there. But yeah, let me know if you have any ideas on how to do that. I'm sorry, I just went quiet for a while. I was googling something. I apologize. I'm not used to it. Because like in reality, I'm actually like talking to a wall as I'm doing this. But yeah, I'm gonna try and put a link in the description. That should work, shouldn't it? I have to export this. Where's the export button? I feel sometimes I sound like such a boomer. Where's the export button? I'm like, what am I even saying? Okay. There. No, I didn't name the file. This is so sad. No respect for Cat and his brother detective. Can I edit it on the spot? I'm just so confused all the time. Alright. I added it to the description. You should have access to it. If you don't, try exiting the live and coming back in, and you should have access to it. It was so good. I can't wait for more. She's so beautiful. She's male, but I very much support the gay community. Love is love. You can put in. I read it as fast as it comes out every time. Oh, you guys are too sweet. That makes me so happy. I don't think you guys have any idea how happy that makes me feel. Cause like oh my god. Thank you so much for reading, really, and thank you so much for supporting me and for liking the stuff I make, my silly little stories, I guess. But yeah, I think you guys are gonna like this new chapter a lot. And for you, Lix, straight male, I have an amazing amount of straight people reading. I never thought that would happen, cause like my main audience is like young queer girls for the most part, which was what I was expecting. I also got some. It's between like teens and like adults / young adults, gay women or like queer women. But I got a whole bunch of variety of people, and I got a lot of straight guys reading it too, which I never thought like that would happen, because I don't know, I guess I don't see what the appeal would be for that group of people, but I'm really glad that people like it. I'm glad that I can reach like many different types of people, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I never expected to be in this position, you know? I was gonna make this comic. This comic is, I don't like to admit it, but it is. In fact, it started out as a vent comic for me. And it kind of just took a life of its own. And now I kind of live for it, you know? I'm always working on it whenever I can. And it's so weird. It reached the point where I think I would love to do this, like, as a job, you know? It's great. Ah, yes. Now I get to see the detective horse anytime I look at my phone. Yes. In fact, you can have this masterpiece on your own phone. Oh God. Oh, I if anyone asks you like why you have this as your phone screen, I hope you give them like the most cryptic answer. Just be like, you wouldn't understand, something like that. We love them. I just love romance. Yeah, that's very valid, you know. You know, I used to read a lot of BLs as well, and I'm not a gay man, so I guess. I don't read. I never read that much like straight romance, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me, I guess. But I read a lot of BLs and GLs. GLs. I can't speak. I'm sorry. But yeah, I also got here this page I was working on, and as you can see, my sketches are very. Look at that. If it weren't for the notepad, could you tell what that is? Because I sure couldn't. But yeah, this is page. Which page is this? I think this is page 7. No, is it page 6? Page 6. It's 6 or 7. I'm working on right now. I finished the others before it, and yeah, my sketches, all of them look like this. They're so ugly, and like sometimes people are like, "Yeah, I want to see your sketches. I want to see what's behind that line art," and I'm like, "There's nothing there. There's absolutely it's empty. It's empty as hell." Um, but yeah, this scene that I'm making, I think you guys are gonna love it. Hopefully. I mean, a lot of you have been craving for like more of the girls interacting, because I've just been focusing a lot on Nadia's friend group, and wait, my mind just went blank. Where was I going? Yeah, okay, so I've been focusing a lot on other stuff, like setting up Elena's whole thing and Nadia's friend group and all that. And now we're gonna actually start getting into the meat of the story, which is great. I think you guys will like it. I'm a trans boy and I started reading before I started transitioning, and it made me really happy. Aww, thank you for reading, and I'm happy to let you know that I will in fact have a character that's trans. He hasn't been introduced yet either, but I'm glad. I hope you keep reading, because I kind of want to represent all types of people that I've been friends with. You know, all type all types of people in general. Really, I'm as straight as an Arab. Oh my god, I love that comparison. But Yuri manga are one of my favorite. I really find that interesting. I don't know why I find that so interesting. But yeah, I guess you read whatever you want to read, you know. In a world full of bad animals, there are 2 detectives ready for the case. This wallpaper is from the most talented artist in the world. Stop it! Stop it! You're gonna make me blush. Stop it. God. I'm actually blushing. Looking at what you did to me. Do you think that's funny? It's not funny. But yeah. I'm all for the the horse detective side story. Maybe I'll make him have an appearance in the comic. Yes, definitely. He's just gonna show up one day. Get into the cafe. Can I ask you some questions about a murder? I don't know how detective things go. I don't read or consume a lot of it, so. But yeah. But definitely. Message retracted. Ooh. Someone's deleting messages. I'm joking. Anyway, should I draw something else? I'm just wondering. Here I have the file of my bird. Look at him. He's so slim here. He's not this slim. He's very fluffy actually. And the cat person that I drew with my mom. What cases will they solve? That's the question. I imagine just the most difficult of cases because they're very competent at their jobs. I mean, I imagine Horse Detective carrying everything while Mr. Cat Watson here just like sleeps and eats throughout the whole journey. He's there for emotional support. That's my vision of it. And ironically, oh my god, I just noticed that the cat is pink. And he's on top of a horse, and I just reminded myself of BoJack Horseman. I don't know if any of you guys have watched that show, but I love that show. And I swear that it was like completely unintentional. But I just got reminded of it. Yeah, but look at them. Look at them go. With those beefy legs. Look at that. That's some beef. Just my life goal achieved. Make fandom artist blush. Yeah. I don't know. Oh man. I just... I don't know. I'm really bad at reacting to like compliments and such. I just go shy mode, I guess. Or sir, where are my apples? Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna solve some murder and he's gonna eat some apples. If there was a TV show called Detective Rex was a dog, why not a horse and a cat? I mean, I guess. I used to watch this one detective show when I was little. I think it's like made in my country, so I don't think any of you guys might know it. But it was about a dog detective, but his name was Max, and like, it was really bad. Looking back to it, it's a very old show, and the dog just most times would not care for doing like what the crew would be telling him to do. It would just like kind of be there. So it was a very weird show. But besides that, I never really watched anything with like detectives in it. Can you draw something with a non-dominant hand? You're gonna hate it. It's gonna turn out very cursed. But I'm gonna do a little sketch of Nadia with my non-dominant hand because I draw her so much that I think I can actually like try and do something. Wait, I'm not gonna put it in this one. Gotta put it in this one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh god. I already hate where this is going. Alright. Circle. Yeah. Look at that. Nice ass crispy circle. Should I just... Okay. No face. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this so much. I didn't think I would hate this one. I never do this. I did this like once, like 2 years ago, for myself. I never do anything with my non-dominant hand. Anyway. Okay. Nose. Beautiful. Oh my god, what is that? What is this? What is any of this? What? Okay, look, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm not gonna. Ooh, okay. Also, for any of you who like to draw and can never draw the other eye, draw them at the same time. Just do it. It's gonna make your life so much easier. I learned this way too late. Okay, I took way too. Oh my god, I took way too long to figure that out. I'm just gonna color the pupil. Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is working. This is working. This is. Looks very ominous. I don't know what's with that expression for sure. Okay. Okay. Very reassuring. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Wait, let me just look at chat. I have only seen Scooby-Doo. I wasn't a Scooby-Doo kid, so I can't relate. I watched a couple of episodes when I was younger, but I never was a Scooby-Doo kid. Do you have any social media? I do. I have tons of social media. I have Instagram and Twitter and I guess I have TikTok now. I don't know how that happened. Sincerely don't. Okay. Yeah, this hairstyle is not gonna work, is it? Okay. Okay. Just want to get through the glasses, honestly. That's gonna be the best part. Okay. Yeah. I. What is this? What? Okay. Alright. Fluff. Boing. Oh no. That's. That's just. Okay. Beautiful. That's gorgeous. That's amazing. I'm not gonna bother fixing anything. I'm not gonna polish this. Glasses. Boing. Oh my god. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. Eek. Okay, okay. This is just a mess. This is not my child. No sir, I don't know what this is. That's a helpful tip. Yeah, honestly, I took so long to like actually figure out that if you draw them at the same time, it's so much easier, like ridiculously easier. It was an eye-opening moment. Okay, eyebrows. There we go. That's something, I guess. That's. There's a clip of a horse grabbing a cat and then absolutely yeeting the cat. That sounds disturbing. But yeah, maybe that's how Detective Horse and Cat Watson fight. They yeet each other. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother doing anything else, I don't think. Because this was pain enough as it is. This is very painful to look at. Okay. Boom. 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 Ba-da-ba, boom, pow. There. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god. What is that? Awesome drawing. 100 out of 10. It's cursed. It's very cursed. It's better than what I can do. That's not true. Come on. First of all, stop comparing yourself to other artists. That's not healthy in the slightest, and you're gonna end up like not feeling great about it. And then this is something. I don't know what this is. What's your Insta? My Insta is the same thing as the channel name, but now add .png in front. So nestle.png essentially. Why did I explain the handle like that? Yeet like throwing. I know what yeeting is. I know what yeeting is. I'm not that old, come on. I am 18 years old. I am 18, almost 19. But that's violent. Cause like a horse is just this beefy dude, just like yeeting the cat. Cat's gonna end up out of the atmosphere or something. I don't know. Horses scare me. I feel like I'm the only one who's. Oh my god! There goes the pen. What a mess. I feel like I'm the only one who has like this weird fear of horses. Cause horses are big and they're strong and they do not care about your well-being. They're gonna do whatever they need to do, whether it be eating a cat or just like throwing punches. I say punches as if horses have hands, but whatever. This is beautiful though. This is amazing. Oh god, I'm sorry. Hmm. I don't know why, but this took me way less time than I thought it would. It's not that violent. It's actually kind of funny. Alright, I guess that's good. I would hate to see like a poor cat just going into orbit because a horse yeeted it. Because then the dynamic between like Watson cat and Detective Horse is weird. Poor dudes. No, they're best friends. They don't eat each other like that. At least that's my headcanon. I'm surprised. I'm not scared of horses. They are so both. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I understand that a lot of people like find horses majestic and all that. But they're really big things. They're like hunky boys. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not that big a fan of horses. You are young. I mean, am I? I can guarantee that I definitely did not feel young when I was setting up this live stream. I felt like I was 90 years old trying to figure out how to use a computer. That was essentially how it felt like. Wait, let me just adjust something here in OBS. What the fuck? Don't call me now. I can't pick up. No, go away. People decide to call me. First of all, don't call me ever. I hate talking on the phone. And secondly, like, I'm busy. Can't you see that I'm doing very important stuff? This is pivotal. Pivotal, absolutely pivotal. Oh, God. Speaking of, did you guys know that, like, before the hideout, I actually had a comic that I was going to make named Didza. It was going to be a fantasy BL. And like I did one chapter for it and then I completely dropped it. I bet you guys didn't know that. Here's a bit of lore. It's still up on mine, but I don't think people know that I did that. I did that when I was like 15 and it's a jumbled mess. My uncle owns a bunch of horses. Most of them are pretty loving. Very little few, not so much. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't know. Having people that have horses are like, to me, I see them as like another level of human being. Like you've reached another point of existence. I don't know. Because like horses as like pets, not pets, but you get what you mean, are like, I mean, I guess they're not as scary, but still. Like you can ride them and stuff, that's cool. I like that. Younger than I thought. I thought you were like 23 or 25 because of your voice. I hear that a lot, actually. I've always had like kind of a deep voice, I guess. Um, I actually had like some insecurities with it when I was younger, because like I when I was younger, when I was going through puberty, I didn't sound like a girl at all at times. So I was kind of insecure about it. But now everyone just like tells me that I sound like older. But my voice has always been deep, I guess. Talking on food is scary. Indeed it is. I hate it. I hate it so much. I never do it unless I really have to. Oh god. There are no words to describe how much I hate it. Unless it's with someone that I really want to talk to. Like if I'm close to someone, it's like it's fine. It's fine for me. But I still would rather either meet up or just message for the most part. It's just my anxiety. Yeah. Ooh. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. I had to do something here really quick. What should we do next? What should we do next? My dad can tell the difference between me and my brother because we both sound the same. Yeah, that happens to me and my mother. Like, we have the exact same voice, basically. And sometimes I'll pick up the phone for her, when it's my dad, just to confuse him a little bit. But it's only on the phone. It's never, like, in real life. But yeah, on the phone, I sound a lot like my mother. I'm very similar to my mother in a lot of ways. But yeah, I like to confuse my dad. Anyway, I feel like doodling. You guys throw suggestions at me. I'll just do whatever. But yeah, I also have this page again that I could be working on, but if you guys want to see that. Although, as I've said before, it's kind of boring to watch someone draw a comic. It's just the same thing, like, over and over and over and over. It's sketch, line art, flat colors, rendering. Sketch, line art, flat colors, rendering. And then there's, like, the thing with text and, how do you say? Text bubbles. Although I don't mind the text part. It's actually kind of fun. Makes me feel like I'm close to finishing. I don't know why. Even if I'm like starting out, if I'm doing the text, it's weird. Still a lovely voice regardless. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have a very how do you say it? Like, it's not a voice that you would want in like radio or something like that. Just, I don't know, it's weird. I would hate to sound the same as my sibling, I guess. Yeah, no, me and my sister sound very different, but no, I'm the same as my mom. More Puppy Nadia. Oh yeah, Puppy Nadia. I'll do that. I'll do that actually. Freaking love Puppy Nadia. I love that panel. That panel is so cute to me. Can you draw a character from your favorite video game? That's hard because now I gotta think about what's my favorite video game. And I have no clue actually. But I'll think about it and I'll get back to you. English is hard. Definitely. I mean, I've gotten used to it by now, but it's definitely a nonsensical language, if you have to ask me. I don't know. I don't even know how I learned it. One day I just woke up and I could speak English basically, which was something. Now I'm living in England actually, so I have to speak it every day. But so I've gotten used to it, but it still weirds me out. I gotta go. Are you going to stream anytime soon? That's a good question. There's a couple of people that couldn't come, so I was thinking about streaming some other time. but I can't guarantee when that will be because I'm gonna get busy with uni and yeah, also I kind of want to focus like on the pages for a bit as well. But I'll definitely try and stream some other time. So feel free to go and do whatever you need to do. It was fun having you, so thanks for coming. Oh god. Yeah. And whenever I stream again, I'll be surely posting about it like everywhere. Instagram, the webcomic, Twitter, and everything. How do you... Yeah, that's kind of cute. I'm not going for finished pieces. Just kind of doodling, going with it. I don't like the mouth. Okay, wait. I kind of wanted that 3 type of mouth. Popinaria, Popinaria. I've lived in the States all my life and I still don't get it. I bet it's something. It's something, isn't it? I'm having way easier time learning Japanese than I had like learning English. I was really bad at English when I was younger too. I was just like, I didn't want to learn it. Like, it was just, no, this is useless. I'm not gonna learn it. It's not gonna be. And now look at me. I'm living in the UK. Life took some turns. I heard how much most of the other person in the world have to learn the English language. I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's good that we can kind of communicate with each other like in a singular language. And I guess English makes sense because grammatically it's one of the easiest ones. Like, I cannot tell you how much of a pain in the ass it is to like conjugate verbs in Portuguese or in Spanish compared to English, at least, because like English only has like 3 forms of a verb, like most times at least, and the irregular verbs you can just like memorize easily. So I guess it makes sense in a way. There's this thing that I find really interesting, is Esperanto, which was a language that was created like to be the worldwide language, and it's very easy to learn because of that, because it was created with that purpose. And I learned about Esperanto because I had a friend that spoke Esperanto because her parents spoke Esperanto, which is very rare. Like, you actually, it's a dead language. Like, it never took off. Nothing ever happened with it. So to meet people that actually like actively speak Esperanto was really cool. She explained to me that her parents met in like Esperanto convention thingy where everyone's speaking Esperanto. And I was like, that's cool. That's sick. But yeah, and maybe Esperanto, if Esperanto took off, it would be easier than English. I've never really tried to learn it, but I might get at it. I like language learning. It's one of my hobbies. Think if I have a wonderful... Thank you. Hope to see you again soon. I get Westman don't agree with learning English language thing. Yeah, it was as I said. It kind of... It's fine, you know? It's just fine. Although I didn't learn most of my English with classes in school, because the education system for English is really bad here. But I did learn it because of online fandoms. Oh no, I got like online friends, and that was basically it. That was what taught me all of my English, which is amazing in of itself. Well, if you ask me, it's a simple language compared to any other, to be honest. Yeah, that's true. It's like, it's as I said, Esperanto never went anywhere. So I think the next best thing is English because it's very grammatically easy. It's weird phonetically, and it's definitely weird like in terms of I don't know how do you say it. I, I, I don't know. It has weird rules, I guess. Let's say it like that. But all out of all the languages I know, it's definitely the easiest to learn. And I mean, I only had to like really learn a language, which is Japanese, which I'm still learning. I'm at level N5 still, so I'm a baby Japanese speaker. But but like, I know how many languages now? Wait, I know five with English, and out of all of them, yeah, English is definitely the easiest. The thing about like other languages, for example, Latin-based languages, the Romance languages such as Portuguese, Spanish, and Italian, and I guess French. French not as much, but I guess you can include it. Is that if you know one of them really well, it's very easy to know all the others. It was so easy for me to learn Italian, like unbelievably easy. You just gotta learn like the vocabulary because the grammar is essentially the same. I forgot about the ears. I'm doing a puppy. Why am I not trying the ears? I guess that's a bit cat like. I guess I could do like these types of ears, but no. I'm doing this one. The more pointy kind of wolf ears, I guess. I'm bad at drawing dogs in general. Never had a dog. So I don't have. What? Am I doing this on the same layer? Am I dumb? I'm complete. Oh god, I'm a degenerate. Whatever. I can only speak on English. I mean, language learning is my hobby, so that's why I can speak multiple. But it's fine if you only speak one, you know? I guess speaking various languages have a lot of perks, but as long as you speak English, you're fine, you know? I speak one language that only 50,000 people speak in the world. That's amazing. That's really cool. That that's really cool, actually. The spelling in English is weird, and most of the time there are no rules. That's why I read a word like that. Yeah, but you know what? It's very tame compared to French, okay? You cannot convince me that, like, English is weird when you've looked at French. French is just ridiculous. I have this, like, I like how French sounds. French sounds cool. French sounds really sweet. But French makes absolutely no sense, and that's why I refuse to learn it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. It's a dumb rules. Dumb rules. Like, you try to read a French text. Just do it. It's awful. I could. The thing is, you know, my mom is Venezuelan. Um, so yeah, I had like a multicultural household. Um, and when I was in, how do you call it? I mean, I guess when I was like around 12, seventh grade here, I don't know what seventh grade is in other countries, but I was like around 12. I had to pick, besides Portuguese and English, I had to pick another language to have at school. And the options were French, German, and Spanish. And which option do you think I picked? Of course I picked Spanish. I was not about to kill myself just to learn like German or French. It was, no. I just rejected that so hard. Same with Scandinavia. I have no idea how that, like those types of languages, I'm very like uncultured. I have a lot of, you know, I have a lot of Russian and Slovakian friends. But I've never really, I never really got into their languages. I don't know why. I might pick them up after I get better at Japanese, just because the more the merrier, I guess. But I don't know. I never really picked an interest in them. You know, five different languages. That's very impressive. English, learning another language is very challenging to me. Yeah, that's the thing. I grew up knowing like two romantic languages, which made other romantic languages easy, like Italian. Although I don't speak French and I can't read French, if you speak French slowly to me, I might be able to understand because at the end of the day, it's also um, a romantic language. So I can understand some of it, just not a lot. And I don't know what other romantic languages are there, really. English was like pretty easy. I learned like the basics very quickly, and I got a lot of practice because, as I said, I had like online friends and such, so I got better really fast. And yeah, essentially. In Japanese, I just kind of like Japanese. I like how it sounds, I like how it looks, I like everything about it. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna. Once the global thing hit, I had a lot of free time on my hands, so I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna pick up Japanese. This feels like a good time to do it. But I'm still pretty bad at it. I can read it fine. I know like both katakana and hiragana, and I'm pretty ahead with kanji. But speaking it, it's still there's a lot of rules to learn in Japanese. A lot of particles, a lot of like um verb conjugations. There's a lot. Okay, I speak Russian. That's really cool. That's really cool. There's a whole new alphabet. And I mean, after learning like the Japanese alphabet, I'm very overwhelmed. I don't know if I can learn another one. But yeah, but that's very interesting. Kelly, I have to go. Bye. Bye! Hope you had a good time. Thank you for coming. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Oof. Hands. Hands. I don't know what I'm trying to do. This gives me more of a cat vibe than a puppy vibe. But, yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. Might do the fop ears. I don't know. Don't know. I forgot the classes. Oh my god, I'm done. Wait. That's very thin. That's the actual thinness I draw at. There we go. That's something. I lived in Japan for a couple of years when I was younger. I used to speak fluently, then forgot everything. Yeah. I can definitely see where you're coming from. Because, if you don't, like, practice it regularly, you're gonna die. Which in my case is very troubling, because I'm not really learning it for, like, any specific reason. I just kind of wanted to learn it. So, yeah, it's dumb. It was a dumb decision, but whatever. I'm too deep into it now. Can't go back. Because I don't intend on using it in my daily life. I don't really want to move to Japan. I don't have plans to do it. I mean, it could be useful. It's always useful to know languages like that. But at the same time, I don't have any plans for it. I feel like most people learn it out of necessity, and I'm just like doing it for the vibes, you know? And yeah, it's hard to do that and practice it every single day. But I'm doing my best. I'm also like not stressed out about learning it. I'm just like doing it at my own pace because I don't really have anything I want to do with it, so. That looks awful. Okay. I don't know what this is. I don't know what any of this is. Three Fingers McGee over here. But yeah. This definitely gives me more of a cat vibe. Guess I'm just going with it at this point. There we go. How do you do it? Yeah, you have your thumb. Had to look at my hand for a second there. Just drawing it without any base, just going for it, going crazy, going stupid. There you go. Beautiful. Any plans of intimacy in the comic? I'm not gonna. Thing is, first of all, I don't have a lot of plans, which is really bad when you're making a comic. I know, you can lecture me on that all you want. But as generally speaking, I don't plan on showing anything explicit. Like, I have like actually not safe for work on Patreon. But I'm that kind of person that feels really weird drawing not safe for work. Maybe that's just me. But yeah, I don't plan on doing any not safe for work. I do plan on showing like some stuff, maybe some steamy stuff like making out, stuff like that. I don't know. I still haven't planned everything out. But the thing about the hideout is that there's this whole narrative with abuse, and I don't want to for them to get into that stage. It's going to first of all, it's going to take a while because yeah, because of the whole plot. And even if they do, I don't intend on showing anything too much, you know. Because I really don't want to focus on like the sexual part of it. Not at all. I want to focus like on what toxic relationships do to like a person, and eventually what happens when they get in like healthy relationships. And I want to develop their relationship like slowly first of all, and then how do you say it? I don't know how to explain. I'm bad at explaining things. I want it to be wholesome for the most part. I want a lot of wholesomeness in the comic. And I want them to like have a slow burn because that's like the objective. Like my girl Elena is over here going through stuff. She's not like automatically going to jump into another relationship and just go do the nasty like that. Because she's gone through something that that like made her not want to like trust other people, if that makes any sense. Just like kissing and cuddling, yeah, definitely it's gonna have that. Obviously, it's a romance. And as I said, I'm gonna have a lot of wholesome moments between the two. But in terms of where I want to go is I always intended to have more of a wholesome vibe. I do plan on some like steamy things that might like imply other stuff, but I don't intend on showing anything explicit at all. But yeah, look, kissing and cuddling definitely. Yeah, I kind of want to focus a bit on the psychology of it, because you see, the way that a person recovers after like a toxic relationship is very, oh god, my brain is completely smooth right now, and I'm just like going into directions that I don't know how to finish like my statements, whatever. What I'm trying to say is that Oh, give me a second, I need to collect my thoughts. This is bad. Oof, okay. My brain just like completely emptied out. I don't know what's happening to me. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that I want to focus on like, yeah, the psychology of it. On how Nadia will help Elena and how Elena will help Nadia and see them develop and kind of watch them as they grow as people. That's what's most interesting to me. Because at the end of the day, I want to do something that's like realistic in a way. Something that like people can relate to and experience that people have been through and stuff like that. I wanted to have like a realistic undertone. Even though it's very silly. The whole comic is very silly, but yeah. Oh, it's a bit more foxy. But I do intend on showing affection, obviously. Which, if I'm being honest, is what I like most to draw. I really love drawing, like, I don't know, just people in love, people being happy. I like drawing that. So, it's definitely gonna have that. In terms of intimacy, I do have not safe for work on Patreon, which I feel very weird about. Firstly, because what was I saying? Firstly, because like they haven't reached, they're not even close to that point in the story, and then because like you draw these characters so much, they kind of become like your children in a way, and you're just like drawing your children being bad, you know? I don't know how to put it. But yeah, it's very weird for me. I know some people like don't have any issue with that. But yeah, I don't know. Can giant glasses, yeah. Sounds like a really good story. I hope someone enjoys it. It's kind of like passion project, so I sometimes can get a bit defensive over it, in the sense that I want people to think it's good, obviously. But to be honest, when I started doing like writing it, the first couple of pages have nothing to do with the tone that I want the story to go. Because I started writing it back in 2018, like beginning of 2018, and it was going to be like the most boring and bland story you can think of. And the first couple of pages, I think, reflect that really well. It was going to have like nearly no content at all. It was just gonna be two girls, they're in love, that's it. But then stuff happened, like in my life, and I was like, yeah, I definitely want to write about this. And it kind of became this whole thing now, like the whole point of it. Which gave a bit more sense to the name The Hideout, because, they're hiding. I guess it's their hideout. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just like adding blushes and things. Anyway, it feels neat talking about it. I love talking about it like to nearly everyone. Sometimes I feel embarrassed when like people I know read it, just cause the first pages are just terrible. I cannot look at them without cringing. I literally cannot. I hate those pages so much. I've thought about like redoing them a bunch of times, but I'm like, no, I need to focus on moving forward. But yeah, so anytime like someone I know is like, I'm gonna read a comic, I'm like, please don't. Please don't. It's no. Which, yeah, I don't know. It's odd. Also have this classmate of mine. She's always doing fan art of my girls. It makes me so happy, like genuinely. But then I get reminded that she's reading like the stuff I write. It's very I don't know. It's just don't. It's not worth it. Do you have any plans to make more comics? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, right now I'm kind of focusing on the hideout because that's the only one I have currently, and because it's the only one I did that took off. Um, but definitely, I love doing this. I love it. I didn't think I would like to do it as much as I do currently. Um, but yeah, I don't have any ideas currently at the time, like anything that I really want to do. But yeah, but I definitely want to keep doing this and do more of it. And I did have some couple of comics in the past that I never picked up again. Like I started them and I never picked them up. And there's this one I posted it. It's still online. You can still find it. It only has the first chapter. I did it when I was 15, and it was going to be a boy love slash fantasy one. And the comic is very badly executed because I was young and I had no idea what I was doing. But the general premise of it, I actually kind of liked. So I might try to do something with that. Or like try to remaster it in some way. I like the beginning. The beginning is what got me into it. I'm glad I do, honestly. That's a bit reassuring to hear because I hate the beginning. I hate the setup. I hate how it's written in, and I hate the drawings, of course, because they're very old and very dated, and you gotta look at my handwriting at the time because Procreate did not have the text option for some reason, and yeah, it's I don't not a big fan, not a big fan at all. But the latest pages I've been doing, I'm just kind of looking at them and be like, oh my god, my art has gone a long way, which makes me happy. Yeah, I don't know. I remember Webtoon featured the comic back when I didn't have much posted, and I had really bad panels because I didn't know how to draw. And now I'm kind of like hoping they feature me again as a way of like, yeah, okay, feature me when I had ugly ass panels. Why don't you feature me now? Please. My panels look so pretty. I mean, not that pretty, but you know, they look better. Oof, gotta stretch a bit. My neck hurts. Any thoughts on making a fantasy comic? Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Love fantasy. I really do. And that's what I was saying, like with Didza. Didza was a fantasy comic. And at the time it was a lot more, it was very based on, more based on the romance than the fantasy aspect, which, if I redid it, it would be much more focused on the fantasy and just have like a tiny little bit dash of romance. Because what I like about Didza to this day is the premise of it. I mean, part of the premise is kind of dumb because I was 14. Like I think I was 14. But there's a big part of the premise that I really like. Wait, let me see if I can pull up a page of it. Because I still have it posted online and no one talks about it, which I'm very thankful for. Because it's been a while since I thought about it. But yeah, it's online for everyone to see. I'm trying to pull up a page that I had where I explained the premise of it. Wait. Where is it? Ugh, I hate looking at like webcomics on my computer. They look so odd. Wait. some of these drawings are giving me life. And by life, I mean I want to end it. But yeah, wait. If I turn this off, yeah. As you can see, this is still up on Tapas because I used to only post on Tapas at the time. And look at this man. This man is something else. I made this when I was like 14 or 15, so you gotta have to forgive me. And the whole premise of it was that in this world where this dude lived, everyone had this kind of heart crystal shaped thing on their chest, and it worked kind of as a mood ring, which is very cringy. It is very cringy. People would like their color, like what they were feeling, would translate into color, so everyone could see what they were actually feeling or thinking about. And the thing about this world is that you could give people parts of this crystal. How was this crystal called? I gave it a name. I cannot pronounce that. Okay, it did have a name. Anyway, you could give people pieces of this crystal, and if you cherish, oh my god, what a word, the piece that person gave you, and they cherished back, both of your crystal thingies would like recover. And it was like a huge metaphor to like giving someone your trust, you know? The person could just take your piece and like heal their own crystal and then like break your piece or like throw it away or something, and you'd never have it back. That was like the whole point. And this dude, the pink dude, he meets another dude that has like his crystal is dying completely. And the thing in this world is kind of like purgatory, right? And this purgatory, if you have a lot of pieces, you end up either going back into the living world or like going into a good place. But if your crystal like loses all or almost all its pieces, you oh my god, no, go back. you go like you disappear essentially, like you fade, something like that. I don't really remember all the details. I was like 14. And yeah, the dude, the pink one mates, has a really severed crystal, and the dude in pink is very naive, so he's like, he gives him a piece right away in order to like heal him, something like that. It was like, the idea was a bit dumb, but I like the fact that it was like kind of a metaphor to like giving someone your trust and then breaking your trust and stuff like that. I don't know if that makes any sense. I like that part of it. And I think I could, like, if I did all the rules and I kind of worked on it, I could do something interesting with it. But yeah, I never did. I did one chapter of it and then dropped it because I did not have the patience for it, essentially. But yeah, there you go. That was Didza. That was my endeavor. Loved watching your stream. Oh, sorry, I did not notice that you left. Oh my god. Thank you for coming, though. I know you're not there, but thank you. But yeah, I'm just giving you an explanation of my old comic. Didza takes me back. Like, it was, like, very meaningful to me in many ways. Just like the Hideout is now. And it definitely takes me back to middle school. So I don't like revisiting it that much, but I could do something with it in the future if I felt like it. I actually did some redrawings of the comic pages because you know it's just so old. What? Who's screaming? Sorry, someone's screaming. I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I was at. My brain is very smooth today. It was a whole endeavor. I also had this one idea about a winged comic. I like wings. I like drawing wings, and I wanted to do a comic about people with wings. And never went anywhere though. I drew some pages for it, and then never went anywhere. But I did have some ideas before the hideout. The hideout was just what took off for some reason. Some, like, God knows why. Because honestly, when it took off, when I started posting it on Webtoon, I just got featured left and right. I was on Rising Stars, I was on Fresh Picks, I was on the big Canvas recommendations twice. I was everywhere. And I gained a lot of followers really fast, and I was not ready for it. And I don't know why. I don't know what made the hideout so appealing to people. Especially at the time, because I was like in the uninteresting bit, in my opinion. Star seems well thought out. It's not that well thought. The rules at some point, like when you're doing a fantasy world, you really gotta put a lot of effort into like focusing on the rules of said world in order to keep it consistent, right? And I was a child, and therefore I did not care about keeping it consistent. I was just like, yeah, this is cool, I'm gonna do this. So a lot of the rules are conflicting, and yeah, I don't remember entirely all of it. I have everything written down because at the time I did plan a lot. So I have everything written down, but I don't remember. Like, off the top of my head, I don't remember exactly everything. But I think it's something that could have potential if it was, like, really well thought out and I just remastered the whole thing, you know? But I'm not thinking about that right now. I don't plan on, like, doing another comic at the same time as I'm doing the hideout, because that would be just too stressful for me. I'd rather just finish the hideout and then move on to something else. And I have no idea when I'm gonna finish the hideout. Like, no clue at all. But it will definitely take like a couple of years. At least like 1 or 2 more years. I have the conclusion all figured out. The thing about it is I have the conclusion all figured out, but the way you get from point A to point B is very blurry. I did not plan ahead at all, which is really bad. Don't do that. Don't do like I did, and don't plan anything if you're making a webcomic, because you're gonna end up figuring a lot of stuff out along the way, and it's gonna be messy. Like, for example, one example I can really give is Philip. Philip is, like, at this point, one of my most talked about characters, besides, like, Nadia and Elena. And, like, the man was going to be a background character. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And just to show how like, badly planned out this. No, I actually know how that happened. So, thing is, John Nadia with wings, wings with wings in a wingception. Yeah, sounds good. Let's do that. Let's do that. But as I was saying, like, thing is, with this dude, I was going to make him a rival to Nadia, and he was gonna like make a couple of appearances. He wasn't going to be very important for the plot. And then I remember reading a comment that said, like, wouldn't it be funny if that was actually her number? And I was like, that's so much smarter of a decision than what I was doing. So I just added as a gag at the end of one of the pages, revealing that it was in fact Nadia's number. Because someone like simply said that, and I was like, that's really cool, I'm gonna do that. And then, like, that page, everyone was talking about the plot twist and everything, and I was like, wait, it would be so much more fun if he was trying to help her, but she thought he was a rival. That creates a really interesting dynamic that I wasn't going to have. And yeah, so it's just, this goes to show that I can't plan stuff. I'm bad at planning. Yeah, I'm gonna draw Nadia with wings. Let's do that. Wings with wings. In a wingception. I don't know. That phrase gave me a mental explosion. My brain is not working properly. Why am I drawing with a G-pad? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Let's sketch it out first. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what type of pose I'm going for, but we're gonna go and figure it out along the way. But yeah, I'm glad I started posting the comic while I was making it and didn't like do all of it and then just started posting it. Because I feel like interacting with the people that read it helps me like get ideas and like overall just make stuff more interesting and more tailored to the people that are reading. Because like I can listen to constructive criticism and then go off of that. For example, Andre, he didn't like when I started drawing him. I always had the plan for him to be effeminate, but a lot of people turned to me and said that he looked too much like a woman, and I do acknowledge that because I've only drawn women for like a big portion of my life. So I'm really bad at drawing guys, and after hearing so many people like saying that he looked very female, I worked on it, and I guess you can see in the last couple of pages I've posted, he looks very different. It looks a lot more guy-like, I guess. What am I doing with her legs? Are you happy that the comic took off? Very much so. Very much so. It's like I didn't expect it to take off, and I didn't expect something like it to take off. But I'm so happy that I'm happy beyond words that it did, because it gave me like something to like look forward to, and something that really lifted me up. Because you see, when I started making it, I was like in a really bad place, and then it got better, and then it got like astronomically worse. I was really in a bad place, and I kind of used it as like a method of like coping with the stuff I was going through. And then people started like reading, and people started like saying stuff to me that I never expected to hear, and I don't know, the entirety of the support I got like changed me, I believe. How do I put this? Like, I don't know how else to explain it, but like I could be having an awful day, and then I would like look at the comments, and everyone's just like excited that I posted and tells me how much they like the story, how much they relate to a character, something like that, and that makes my whole day, essentially. And the fact that there are people that like that I'm actually providing some sort of entertainment to people, and maybe it's touching some people in a sense, because I've had people tell me that they've gone through stuff that my characters are going through, and that's very special to me. I don't know what to do with her legs. Oh my god, this is unrelated, but I really don't. But yeah, I don't know. It has become like a huge part of my life because I make money out of it now, and like at this time it's like my only source of income. It's just, it cheers me up. It never failed. Oh my god, never fails to cheer me up. And I don't know, it made me realize that that this could be like a viable option for me to do as a job later on. Obviously not with the hideout, but once I get better at it and I start working on other projects, I I would really like to do this as like a full-time thing. It like opened my eyes to like a possibility I didn't even know was there. Gonna make her sitting because I'm tired of trying to actually draw her standing up. Yeah, I can't really use words to describe how happy I am about the comic, the impact it had on other people, and the impact it had on me as a person. You know, whenever like people draw my characters, it feels out of this world. It just does. And stuff like I did an interview like a while back in November, and that felt so weird. I mean, it wasn't anything big, of course, but to me, it was like, wow, I'm being interviewed for this comic that I created, like I made that, and people are reading it, and people want to know the thoughts behind it. I don't know, that makes me feel so good. I can't put it in any other way. Put her in the Superman position, that's genius. That's actually genius. I'm gonna do that. Now with school, it's kind of harder to like keep consistent with the work I do for it though, because I used to have a lot of free time back when I started doing it, but now I don't have that much free time anymore. Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious. Alright. Why does it look like that? Alright, I'll get back to that. This is something else. Oh my god. What is this? What am I doing with my life? Look at her go. Look at that. And now the hand over here goes like that, and the other one's stretched out. I think that's, I don't know, I think that's how you do it. Stretch the other arm out. Oh my god. This is great. This is great. Delete a bit of it. There we go. And now wing time. Oh, this is not gonna fit, is it? Oh no. Okay. I'm better like positioning my drawings in a way that like I can fit everything in it. I always have to move them around a bunch. I'm bad at a lot of stuff, actually. I think that along this live, you guys have like kind of figured out that I'm actually very incompetent. You're doing God's work. I'm definitely doing something. Free time. That word, I think I've heard it before. Oh god, I feel you. My assignments have been just piling up lately. Just piling up. I don't know how I'm gonna keep up this semester. I have a short movie to make because I'm an animation student. I don't know if you guys know that, but I am an animation student, and I have a short movie to make, and it's gonna. Oh god, I mean, guys, like, do you guys know how hard it is to like animate 10 minutes by yourself? It's awful. It's gonna be a nightmare. I'm not looking forward to it at all. You're doing fine. I mean, I guess I'm winging it. Did you get the pun? Winging it because I'm drawing wings. Okay, that was so dumb. But yeah, I've just been. When I started out, I learned a lot, and now I'm just kind of applying what I've learned, with like the rest. Also, classes do actually help. My animation classes help because you learn a lot about cinematography, and that's also, for some reason, really important in like comic making, and you're like drawing your panels. So I'm constantly learning, which is good. Um, but yeah. Anyway, I like birds. This is almost completely unrelated, were it not for the wings, but I really do like birds. I grew up around a lot of exotic birds, and they're my favorite creatures ever. So maybe one day I'll make a comic with a bunch of wings. No, I gotta like draw all the details. That's the hardest part. Yeah, that's a very weird looking hand. I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Can't be too bothered. I don't. How? Alright, so there's a thumb there. Drawing hands is something. I don't know if any of you guys like to draw, but if you do, you'll know that drawing hands is like the worst thing ever. Beautiful. Mm, I something else. Video projection has helped me in some aspects. I've never had video production, but I assume it would, especially if you talk about like cinematography and like framing. In comic making, it's very handy. But that's like about all I can say for how uni has helped with comic making. Most of it I've just kind of figured out. But I'm not taking uni for comic making, obviously. Speaking of which, I actually had like a module that I could take for a second year, which was about comic making. And I was like really excited. I was like, yes, I want to take this module. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be about something I like doing, and I might actually learn something. Um, but they didn't let me take the damn module, and I'm so sad. I don't know if it would have helped, but I assume it would somehow. Okay, I don't know what kind of clothes I should. Should I go with Superman clothes? That's something I should do. Hands are hard. Yeah, hands are awful. Hands are. I like drawing people. It's like the only thing I can draw. But when drawing a person, the two things that will like kill me instantly are hands and feet. I can draw neither of those, and it's infuriating. No matter how hard, like I did a bunch of studies at a point. No matter how hard I actually try to like study them, they never turn out right. It's infuriating. But yeah. Because like people will tell you, oh, you need to do like a base, and then you have to go from like, oh, making bases is bad. Just like look at the hand and start with the fingers, stuff like that. None of it works. None of it. It's just no, no, no more hands. I have this one friend of mine. She's really good at like drawing hands. It's like one of the the things she's best at, and I'm like, how? And she never explained me like how she learned them, like what she does to make them look nice. Um, so like I'm just convinced at this point that she made like some sort of pact with the devil or something in order to make them look good. I had this one teacher as well when I was back at elementary school. Is that how you call it? I don't know. I was young, and he at the time I didn't really like to draw, which is funny thinking about. But I didn't really like to draw that much. And the dude turns and says, "You have no idea how much this is actually painful, but hands are one of the things artists most struggle with." And like I looked at him like, it can't be that hard. It's just a hand. Like, come on. And now now I look back to that moment every single day, every single time I'm drawing hands like, yeah, I get it. I think I get it. Look at her. She's so happy. She's happy. I don't know, I can't really draw many facial features. There she goes. There she goes. Very fierce. Oh, my Wi-Fi is acting up. I hope that doesn't, like, affect the live. Bye-bye! Hope you had a good time. Thank you for coming. They're in Greek mythic clothing. Mythic clothing. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna be funky. How should I do it? Should I just give her like one of those robes? I guess. This is very epic. There you go. Sure. Her torso is very tiny. I don't know. Oh, my Wi-Fi is acting up. This is awful. I really hope I'm not having any problems. Staying at home this long made my Wi-Fi... I don't know. I'm assuming it's because, like, a lot of people have been using, like, Wi-Fi lately. My Wi-Fi's just been going crazy, going stupid every single day. Give me a second. Okay. I think it should be fine. It should, in theory. It's been like 2 hours already. Can't believe it. Time flies. Time flies, and so does her. I'm dumb. My puns are dumb. Anyway, I suppose if she's wearing Greek clothes, you wouldn't see like the space between her legs. This is so silly. This is such a silly idea. I love it. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if like this whole global thing has been affecting you guys as much as it has been affecting me, but it's been torture. It's been painful. Let's just say that. This past couple of months, getting stuck at home with my parents, it's been something else. I really want to go back to school too. I'm just tired of being at home. It's boring. And he'd always like being at home like has completely messed up my sleeping schedule. Like I woke up at 4 p.m. after going to bed at like 8 a.m. because.
I love the puns. I am. I would. I'm. My sense of humor is dad jokes. So yeah, we gotta deal with that. I remember I drew in this one page. I drew like a pancake, like a cake with the pan flag, and like I was like, haha, it's a pancake. You know? Oh god, it was awful. A lot of people noticed it. I'm a lot of times put a lot of references in my comics, and people don't notice them, but they did notice the pancake, so that was good. I put a really atrocious mother reference in page one and no, page two of this last chapter. The last page I did, the last page you guys got, I did put a mother reference on it, but it's so badly done that I was like, nobody's gonna see it. I don't know if you guys like listen to Mother, but they have this album, which is like, a bunch of like, is it chicken? It's not chicken, it's roosters. Yeah, it's roosters. Wait. It's called Touch Up. It's their album. And I really like Mother. So anyway, I'm gonna show you guys the badass bad not as badass. It's the bad reference. Alright. So here, wait. Okay, see, this is the album I'm talking about. It's like my favorite album by them. And I was doing Carol's room, and I decided I was gonna put this poster. It's really bad. It's really bad. I knew that nobody would like get it. Wait, can you see that? Are the girls in the way? They might be. Wait, here, there. As you can see, it's like really bad. But yeah, I do a bunch of like stuff like this, a bunch of like bad references, which I guess people don't get, but I do them like for myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, the pancake was noticed though. I stay up until 4 a.m., then wake up, but how do you do that? I would never be able to do that. I need to sleep. If I don't sleep, I die. But yeah, I've been like staying up till 8 and then waking up at like 3 p.m. because I sleep during the day now, apparently. I've become nocturnal. Is the background poster in one of the panels? Yes, it is on the latest page you guys got. Yeah, the latest page you guys got. It has this poster. It has a couple of things actually. Wait, I'm doing like here. When I did it, I when I'm decorating stuff, I kind of just like do basic shapes and then just like blur them in order to make it look like it has some depth. But here's the mother reference poster that looks nothing like anything. There's like a random bunny, and this was like an old sketch of mine, like really old, and I was just like, just pop it here, pretend it's a poster. We're gonna roll with that. And I think I actually have some even worse references in like past pages. Just because I can like, sometimes I'm like drawing a page and I'm like, wait, this is my webcomic, I can do whatever the hell I want. And so that's what I do. So like in the earlier pages, there's a lot of really in the nose references. Like when Nadia is going to journal, she picks up a journal, and in the cover, there's a lot, just way too many of them. And some of them are really, really awful. So she has a Hamilton sticker, and there's the bi flag. There's a Danganronpa reference to... I don't even like Danganronpa that much. And a Triforce, because, yeah. Zelda, we gotta. And also, there's a bunch of references to Portuguese pastries because I'm I've lived in Portugal most of my life, and I I cannot state how superior Portuguese food is to me, like to any other type of food. Um, and like the comic, I like to, since I don't know how things work in any other like place in the world, I kind of applied the rules that coffee shops and school has here to the comic. That's why like Nadia goes to pick up a little note when she has to give Elena the password, because that's what we do here. Like if you ask for the password, they're gonna bring you a paper with the password written on it. Most of the times, anyway. There are exceptions, of course. Um, and the pastries. Anytime Elena orders something that isn't like specific, like the cake, it's always like a random Portuguese pastry. Like I've drawn a couple, yeah, just cause I can do it, I guess. There's also a panel that was a bit controversial, I guess, because when Nadia gets back to the coffee shop, she gives her aunt a kiss on the cheek, and like I completely forgot that not everyone does that. That's very European. That's a very European thing. But yeah, I guess not everyone does that. Um, but they're family. Do you plan on doing more streams? Oh yeah. I mean, if you guys want to, like, if you guys want to, I'll definitely do them. They're fun to make. I'll definitely have to like buy a microphone first. I don't have money for one right now, but once I'm able to, I'll buy a microphone because the audio quality, it's just, yeah. The thing about being European reminds me. I once like was with some Canadian friends, and at the end of the day, we had to say goodbye, and I was just like gonna kiss everyone because that's just how we do it here. We just, this was before COVID, of course, but we kiss everyone on the cheek as a hello, as an and as goodbye. So I just went to kiss everyone, and they were so weirded out. that was such that's such an embarrassing memory. That just reminded me of that. Yeah, I'll definitely do more streams if you guys want to. But yeah, I gotta buy the microphone. And I definitely don't want to like overwhelm people with streams. I'm gonna like focus on pages for a bit. And then maybe do another stream. Oh god, I cannot draw feet. I would draw her wearing some socks, but... What is this? What is this? Is this a foot? This is not a foot. This is a child's drawing. I cannot. Let's not do it. Let's leave it ambiguous. Otherwise I'll feel sad. I'm Puerto Rican. I kiss my family on the cheek sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing. Here we're big kissers. Right? It's everyone. It's just like a way of greeting. I mean, you don't do it to like now during COVID. You're not gonna go around kissing people, obviously. But it must have definitely been a big spread thing because I just do it all the time. Both Portuguese, Spanish, everyone. The French have a weird way of kissing. I'm sorry, it has to be said. I have a bunch of like French friends, and I go to France a lot actually, but I don't know. It's just odd. It's just an odd thing. They're so different from like the rest of Europe. I feel like. I mean, I've never been to like Germany, for example, so I can't really compare them to all Europe, you know. But in comparison to like Spain and Italy, which are the ones that I'm most like familiarized with. Nice, still streaming. Hey, you're back. Yeah, I was planning on doing this as a like a short stream. I mean, it has only been like 2 hours. It's not that, but I really don't have anything else to do, so I might as well just keep streaming until I have to go, because I'll have to go. Here it's 7 p.m. and I don't know. I might have to go at around like 8:30 or like 9. I might end it before then, but yeah, I have family dinner. America not handling COVID well. One of the times I wished I was in another country. Yeah, I heard. Honestly, I don't keep up with American news that much, but I've heard that COVID-wise, it's been complicated for you guys. I don't know. There was also like the whole presidency, the whole election, which is very funny to me. The election was very funny to me because not the whole like capital stuff. That's not funny at all. But the election is, because there's so much rivalry. I feel like the American really focus on politics a lot. And during the time you guys had your election, we had ours like not long after, and our election was just so different. It's just so different. Like everyone just kind of agrees to disagree, and it's like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, COVID-wise, really want to go to America. Want to visit, but not right now. Right now, it's not a good idea to get there. I mean, we're not handling COVID in the best of ways either. I mean, the UK is doing great, and supposedly I live in the UK, even though I'm back home now. But Portugal also is gonna keep like confinement for a while, like flights and everything. It's just gonna be, yeah, just unending stuff. I hope you had a good meal. Hey, politics in America. I can imagine it must be overwhelming, because like everyone seems so polarizing. It's just like either this or either. It's very black and white for a lot of people, I think. And I don't know, like in general, there's a lot of stuff in America that like confuses me. I'm too European for American politics. Like the fact that Kanye West could run for president, that was amazing to me. I know it was like a marketing stunt on his part, I believe, but at the same time, the fact of the matter is that he could run for president if he wanted to. You know, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm gonna tell you about a fun fact that has to do with American and Portuguese politics. Back when Trump was in office, our president, which is still the same guy who was re-elected, went to America, and Donald Trump turned to him, and he was like, "Aren't you afraid that Cristiano Ronaldo is going to take the presidency? Because like Cristiano Ronaldo is like our only like celebrity, I guess." And the Portuguese president turned to Trump and said, "No, we're not like America at all. I think you're confused." He said something like that, and I just thought that was so funny. Because like everyone in America can run to a certain degree if you have the influence to do so. But here you have to have a degree. I think you have to have like some specialized like, how do you say it? Specialized like schooling. You have to like be trained to do that. Hi, Ariel. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a nice day. My family's off dirty biking. I'm here for on the street. Dirty biking? That sounds fun, actually. Haven't been outside the house in so long. Oh, it's sad. I've been closed inside for so long. Everything's closed too, like the stores and like restaurants and all that. I have a friend that's stuck in Spain, a uni friend. She's stuck in Spain, and over there they already have like restaurants and malls and everything's open, and here everyone's just going insane. Collectively going insane inside house. It was so bad up to one point that you could only like go out to like walk the dog or like something like that, you know. And there were some people that were walking with empty leashes and pretending that the dogs ran away, which is so funny to me. But at the same time, like, dude, that's bad. The fact that people are like making that stuff up just so they can go outside for a little bit. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm really happy to be doing this for you guys and being able to talk to you guys. It's nice. Definitely wouldn't mind doing more of this in the future. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on in the world right now. There's a lot going on. So I just draw gay stuff and pretend nothing is happening. Who is it now? I told people not to call me, but they keep calling me. Alright, nothing important. I'm having, in an unrelated note, I'm having way too much fun with Greek goddess Nadia over here. I don't even know what this drawing is. But yeah, I'm having fun. Thanks for all the things you do. I actually have a crush on a girl and I don't know how to tell her. So I can relate to your main character. Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there. I've been there way too many times. No, I've actually gotten rejected so many times. I don't even feel any fear anymore. But yeah, I think that's a very common experience. I hope you gained the courage to tell her. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is like her saying no, I guess. I've like lost some friends after like confessing to people. But if you lose your friendship after like telling that person that you have other feelings for them, maybe you weren't meant to like be friends anyways. That's how I see it. Because like a lot of people I've confessed to, I've kept being friends with them, like it's chill. But the ones that I've stopped being friends with are always the ones that are kind of weird. Do you have a girlfriend? Not currently, no. I am single, ladies, can hit me up. I'm only half joking, but I had, before the whole COVID stuff stuck out, I had the worst time in my love life, like ever. So COVID came along and I just decided to take a break from relationships altogether. And I haven't gotten into another one since, I guess. The whole virus thing doesn't help at all. But I'm not rushing to get into a relationship either, because like I have so much on my plate already. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the experiences you see in the comic are my own. Are like stuff I went through in my love life. Most of them are, anyways. So there's that. As a fun fact. Because I like writing stuff that I know about, it's easier for me. I don't know. Might get back on the dating game, but only after all of this is over, because this really overcomplicates things. I had plans, actually. I had a couple of girls I was talking to. I was planning on like making a bunch of friends and like doing stuff, but never happened because this whole thing struck. So yeah. I'm trying it like that, but it always happens to me that I'm the girl that the girls only see as a close friend no more. It is difficult. It is difficult to find someone that likes you back. Honestly, I can't say that it's easy to be queer and get into a relationship. It's not. But eventually we'll get there. Eventually we'll get there. So it was very hard for me to like get my first relationship. My first kiss was at 16, which some people like think it's like really late to be giving your first kiss. But I mean, it was nice. It's a nice memory. So at least there's that. It wasn't like anything first. But yeah, I started like dating really late. So I can definitely relate. A lot of people like rejected me when I was younger, and that was what started the comic. Like Nadia starts out as being rejected in the first page. That's definitely influenced. I had a lot of rejections in my time. So much so that when I got my first girlfriend, when I told her, I was like full on already planning, like, yeah, I'm gonna cry for like the next 30 minutes, and then I gotta stop and clean my face because otherwise people are gonna suspect things. Like I was like planning the whole rejection thing already, and I was so surprised. I was like legitimately so surprised that like my mind went like there was like errors going around. My brain was like on fire. COVID did so many people in their lives. It definitely did. And I'm not like in the worst case scenario. I mean, I did lose my job, which was not good because I still have to pay for rent and stuff like that. It was definitely not good. My parents also aren't in the best of conditions currently, but it definitely hit people a lot differently than like a lot of people have it harder, and I have to acknowledge that. But you bet, as soon as this thing is over, you're not catching me in my house ever again. I get that. You'll find the one. You will. Don't rush that type of stuff. Don't worry about it. Just vibe. That's my best advice. Just vibe. Have crushes, have rejections, be rejected plenty of times, learn how to deal with it, and then someday someone will come along. Yeah, if like my soulmate came into the door of a cafe I was at, like just like that would be great, but I don't live in a webtoon. I mean, last year I had a bit of a rom-com moment last year. Found my ex like in the same exact like city, in the same exact place, at the same exact hour, like in a completely different country. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. It was a rom-com moment. I felt like I was in a comic book at that point. But that was like the only moment I actually felt something like that. My mother works in the medical field. It's scary. I bet it is. I bet it is. I have nothing but respect for the people that are currently like working for that. In the UK, we have like the NHS, and they are amazing. They are completely amazing. They do so much stuff for people without any type of reward, and that amazes me every day. Free healthcare in general is something that I'm very like, wow. Wow. You know? Yeah, I have nothing but respect for the people in the front line. The front lines. Oh my god, I can't speak. Wait, can I do, yeah, okay. No. What is this? Okay, let me try this one. This one's cool. No, I want it to go further. How do I get it to go further? Let me try it. That's awful. That looks awful. Okay. Very lengthy. Very lengthy. Okay. That doesn't look good. Why doesn't that look good? I don't get it. doing that? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, no, that's not working at all. Gotta find out how to do this. Yeah, let's focus on the wrist maybe. No. This is just... Okay. I can't use this program. I've started using this program very recently. I'm figuring it out still. Okay, I like this one. I like this one. This one's very subtle. There we go. That's nice. I like that. Nice. Oh, that was my belly. My mother does blood testing. Yeah, I bet it is. I don't have anyone working on that field currently, but I can only imagine how it must be. Ah, it's terrible. I hate this whole thing. I'm so over it. So over it. I bet everyone is, right? Random question, but do you watch anime or read any manga? I am an absolute weeb. I am... yeah. A lot. I really like... See, the thing is, I really like the horror genre, like in general. Which is really odd, because I never thought about like doing anything horror-based. But I love horror manga, horror anime, anything horror. I also really like sports anime, you know, just the gay stuff. Yuri on Ice and IQ are my thing. I mean, of the mainstream anime, what have I watched? So I watched like Death Note. Death Note is one of my favorite anime ever. It's very mainstream, but I really like Death Note. And One Piece as well. I'm a big One Piece fan. But I don't know. I've watched just so many stuff. I've been into anime for way too long now. I don't know. I'm trying to like think about more stuff, but it's mainly it. Like IQ, Death Note. Those are some of my favorites. And in terms of like horror anime, I am a Junji Ito fangirl. All of my Christmas gifts were Junji Ito, and if you guys like don't know who Junji Ito is, I really recommend you like change that immediately. Anyone seen Wonder Egg Priority? No, I don't believe I have. I was going to watch it this night. What were you going to watch? Have you read any of Junji Ito's? I'm only reading his comment now. Yeah. Junji Ito fanatic me. Completely, you have no idea. I have his whole collection. Even like books that were hard to find, like the one he has about his cats. I have it. I have shirts. I have... My phone case is Junji Ito. I'm a bit too obsessed. It's a good... Wonder Egg Priorities, physiological horror. Oh, this sounds really great. I have to add it to my list. Me too, horror movies and horror books are the best. I am a horror fanatic. Me and my dad. I watch a lot of horror movies. I've seen it all. I've seen the slashers, the screamers, the body horror, the disturbing, the psychologicals. I've seen all of it. I just love the genre. You never assume that because like I never write about it, but I really like it. And what I love about Junji Ito is like just how it does body horror so well. It's crazy. It's crazy that his mangas are able to like scare me at times, even though they're like books. It's amazing. It's great. I have a big like how do you say it? A big like resistance to a lot of it at this point because I've just consumed so much. Nothing really affects me that much anymore. Like I'm not easy to be jump scared, and disturbing stuff such as like blood or gore, like torture, all of that doesn't like affect me anymore. I've just seen so many of it. Which is kind of sad because now it's harder to find horror stuff that actually does something for me. And I guess that's why I like Junji Ito so much, because his stuff is actually breathtaking to look at. And I really like the contrast between the art and the artist. It's like the smallest man. Yeah, I like the manga I was talking about by him is he made like a short horror manga about his two cats that his fiance kind of forced him to have. He didn't want cats, but she kind of forced him to have cats. And he writes about it in such a way. It's both comedic and terrifying at the same time. It's amazing. Do you have his art book? I have the latest one. The one that got out like last year, I think. What is it called? Twisted Visions. That's the one. Really good stuff. I could talk about Junji Ito all day. Totally recommend Mahou Soju's Fight. It's magical girls stuffed. And soft here. That's a hell of a combination. That's a hell of a combination, actually. The last horror anime I watched was Happy Sugar Life, and it was something. It was nice. It was nice. It was psychological, like completely psychological. And I like it because I really like those types of content that seem like very happy or very innocent, and then they turn it to be something else, like Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki is like my thing. I love that. I love the fact that they mask it as something and then it's something else. So I really like Happy Sugar Life because of that. Because in the beginning you're like, oh, this is a very wholesome story, and then no, the hell it's not. But yeah, it was nice. And I mean, the first ever anime I watched was Igurashi, and I don't know if any of you have watched Igurashi, but Igurashi is just unnecessarily gory for what it is. But as I said, I was already desensitized to that stuff when I watched it, so I don't know how bad it is to other people. Because I had that childhood where like people would show me like beheading videos and like really awful stuff like that, and at school, you know, and act like it was like comedy. So I saw a lot of stuff I shouldn't have seen when I was young. Happy Sugar Life is good, not the best, but good. Yeah, I agree. It was like average, I'd say. But since I like that whole masking thing so much, I kind of like the fact that there was an anime that was kind of like that. And the end, it's nice that it didn't have an happy ending. I hate when like stuff turns around like that. But yeah, I would. It's a chill watch. Also, Nadia looks amazing. Thank you. We have Greek goddess Nadia that doesn't have fingers on her feet because I refuse to draw them. Oh god. You can barely tell it's her, but... Oh well. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these illustrations after the live is over, but we'll figure it out. Might post them all on Instagram. I really like the visual novel of Higurashi. I think it's better at showing the fear of the main character. I haven't played the novel. Played? Seen? I don't know. My brain is confused. I've only watched the anime, which at the time I was like, this is weird. This is just weird. I didn't have that much fun watching it when I watched it for the first time, but I might pick it up again just because it's been so long. And I heard they're like making a sequel or something, aren't they? I watched a lot. I watched another was one that like a lot of people like talk about, but I didn't really like it when I watched it. I thought it was kind of boring. It has like the whole umbrella scene that everyone talks about, but it was just dumb. It was kind of dumb when I watched it. Like, that didn't give me any fear for umbrellas. It was just like, dude, how can you just miserably fall off the stairs that badly that happens? I'm trying to think about other stuff that I've watched, but nothing's coming to mind really. Also, don't even get me started about the atrocity that is the anime adaptation of Junji Ito's collection. I just oof, that was so bad. I like that there was an Yandere and Happy Sugar Life. Yeah, I mean, you don't see yanderes often, do you? Um, I I watched Mirai Nikki, and I really like Mirai Nikki. Um, I love the dynamics of Mirai Nikki, but again, I haven't watched it in a very long time, so I could be biased. Um, but you don't see them very often, at least like portrayed in a fun way, you know? Like, I don't like Yandere Simulator. I don't, no. I also don't support the creator, so. But yeah, A Happy Sugar Life. It was an odd use, but it was fun. It was fun, yeah. Has anyone seen Violet Evergarden? That name is very familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. I'm back. Hello, welcome back. And there are good in anime, but they would be scary in real life. Yeah, that's the thing. We should not let the realms of fiction and real life get connected in any way. Ever. Like, ever. I don't know. I've seen a lot of, like, TikToks of people, like, trying to be yanderes, and that doesn't appeal to me, like, at all. Like, why would you want, like, a yandere girlfriend? Who wants that? You're going crazy. But yeah. Also, I'm really mad at TikTok for making that song about toxic parenting being about yanderes. That annoys me so much. I don't know. The whole obsession with them is odd to me, I guess. Yes, just imagine Monica of Doki Doki in real life. Can't you imagine, though? Can you imagine being with that girl for like more than 5 minutes? I actually like Monica as a character because she has depth. She isn't just like this character that's obsessed with you. She has depth and she understands like the weight of her actions and stuff like that. And then later she actually regrets what she did. I like Monica as a character a lot. I like how Doki Doki is written, like, in general. It's a very, very good game. And it baffles me that it's free. Like, it's so good. I love it. I really like variable games. Those games where there's, like, a lot of things that come from randomly generated stuff. Like, there's some playthroughs where you might find this, and there's some playthroughs that you might find that. No playthrough is the same. Like, for example, Undertale. Undertale is one of my favorite video games. And that's, like, one of the main reasons, because, like, no playthrough is the same. There's a lot of replayability. But yeah. Doki Doki is nice. I haven't played it in so long. I have to get to that. Yeah, this sketch is very messy, but that's okay. That's okay. We're not looking for professionalism here, are we? This is all my sketches look like, by the way. They're just messy. Monica wasn't bad, she had good intent. Exactly. Monica was just over-aware of stuff. And, yeah. I like her character a lot. I don't know, what should we draw next? What should we draw next? We should just check something. Like, don't mind me, I'm just like checking something. I learned that you can actually like move stuff around while in OBS. That's really cool. I never really watch a lot of live, so I don't know a lot about these kind of things. But look, wait. if I take a PNG. Yeah, if I take this PNG. And I put it in OBS. I'm figuring so much stuff out. I'm learning a lot. Is it this one? This one. It's this one. Yeah. And now I'm gonna put it here. And I can actually just play with it. And I'm gonna pet them. Pet. This is amazing to me. This is the technology. There you go. Pet. This is amazing. I feel like I'm overly amazed with this kind of stuff. Everyone did say I love the hideout. Can't wait for the Cheers stuff to be. Oh, you're gonna be so happy with the next scene. I just know you're gonna be so happy with the next scene. I'm sorry for having a slow beginning to my comic. I do acknowledge that. But this chapter is when we actually get to the meat of the story and they start to interact. And thank you so much for reading and for enjoying. I can guarantee you that that this chapter is gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. I mean, I feel really happy drawing the stuff for it right now. What about Shoujo Ai anime? Shoujo Ai, that's like a girl love anime. I haven't watched at all, like any. I mein, does Kakegurui count? I'm joking, of course. But really, I haven't really watched a lot of it. Or Yuri anime. I don't like, the thing is, a lot of like Yuri and Yaoi anime have a lot of like fetishizing stuff in it. Like, people are portrayed in a, like, gay people are portrayed in a weird way. So I don't really watch that much. But yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any recommendations that you guys think would be good, you can let me know. Head pats, yes. This is amazing. Your OBS is amazing. I could just wait. Oh my god. I feel like I could have way too much fun with this. The slow burn is part of the appeal. Yeah, I think that's my objective though, because as I said before in the stream, if you're like Helena and you are trying to get out of like a toxic relationship, you're just not gonna jump into another one that quickly. It's definitely gonna be a slow burn. But yeah, the beginning is a bit slow. I've said before I don't really like the setup at all. But yeah, but this chapter is gonna be good, I believe. Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm having so much fun with this. Wait. Oh god, I'm slow. There we go. It's cold outside, so they need a blankie. There we go. Wait, this doesn't cover them both. How do I do this? Wait, can I not flip the image? This is annoying. Okay. There, I'm gonna add a second blankie. Since... There. We have a second blankie. There we go. Mimir. Have you watched Konosuba? No, I have not. If you believe it's good, I'm gonna search it. Wait. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Oh, it looks... Is it Magic Girl? Oh my god. I have to watch this. This looks cool. Looks fun. Like Yuri, the only thing I don't like about it is sometimes they fetishize one relationships. I've heard watched series where they represent LGBT characters in a healthy way. Yep, definitely. That's my feelings exactly. I like stuff that portrays them like realistically. Doesn't have to be healthy. It can have like bad parts as long as it's realistic, you know. As long as it's not fetishizing. Because like I like reading BL, but only if the BL is like what a realistic relationship would look like, you know. If the BL is just like two men, one of them is actually a woman, but we're pretending it's not, and then just watch them bang for like 3 episodes straight or something. That's not my thing. Wow, you're still streaming. Yeah, I have no life. I loved Citrus. I actually watched Citrus. One and two, both great Yuri animes. Totally. Also, there's a Discord server for this series. I do not have one, actually. Would you guys think that would be a good idea? Because, like, I use Discord a lot, but I don't know if, like, people would actually use, like, a a Discord for the hideout. Konosuba is a comedy. Yeah, it looks like it. It's very, very lively from the pictures I'm seeing, at least. Yeah, welcome back. As you can see, I have no life. I'm completely neglecting everything else. But it's fine. I'm actually kind of hungry, because I haven't eaten since, like, 4 p.m. But I think I'll have to have dinner soon, so either way. If you make a Discord server, I join. Thank you! I mean, what would be the advantages of, like, having a Discord server for the series? Because, like, I'm kind of... I don't know. I'm still so new at this, honestly. I'm bad at everything. I've, turning back to this panel. I still have this open, and the horse detective as well. The horse detective will forever stay in our hearts. Gotta go, but keep up the good work. Thank you! Glad you stopped by. Thank you for watching. Fan art. Oh god, I would die if anyone, like, drew me fan art. I would die. I already die whenever people draw me fan art. I mean, I've only had, like, 2 pieces of fan art done, and I can tell you guys that they both, like, made my week. I would definitely die. Bye bye! Have a good one. Such was this dynamic that got me into GLBL. That's cool. I don't remember how I got into it. I do not remember. I remember I was absolutely obsessed with BL when I was younger. Because it was just so odd to me, like, so new. I've only heard of, like, straight, like, romance stories, and when I found out about BL, which is a genre that has a lot more stuff than GL does, I was like, wow, that is different, that is cool, I like that. But the only BLs I really, like, recommend are the ones that, as I've said, are somewhat realistic. I really like, for example, Dark Heaven. Dark Heaven is not for everyone. It's heavy. It tackles a lot of serious subjects, but I think it's interesting because of that, because it has those serious subjects and it's very real. Like, people go through the stuff that the characters go through, and that's why I like it. Can I send you fan art via? Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you should. If you do, I will love you forever. That's as easy as that. I'll make a Discord if you guys want. I can make a Discord. I didn't really consider that option until now, actually, that you guys mentioned that. But yeah, fan art makes my life so much better. I love seeing people drawing my girls. What can I say? Speaking of drawing my girls, I should skip to another drawing. You've been looking at Goddess Nadia for a bit too long, haven't you guys? Here's Puppy Nadia again. Puppy/Kitty Nadia. I'm not quite sure what the vibe was for that. I support BL, but it's not my thing. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can read whatever you want. I'll read whatever, as long as it has, like, a compelling story, you know? Be it GL, a BL, or straight. I'll just read it as long as it has a compelling story. And I feel like BL and, like, straight stuff, there's, like, a lot of it. But GL is still a genre that doesn't have a lot of stuff. I mean, there's some good stuff. There's some good webtoons, but still, it's very unexplored. There's nearly not as much. So that's why I had read much more BL and straight than I had GL at any point. Alright, I'll make a Discord. I'll figure out how that's done right now. But yeah, and What was I saying? Forgot. BL, straight. Straight romance is something else. I don't read straight webtoons. No, I read one straight. I read Lord Have Mercy. I think that's the title. That one's really cool. It's just about a nun and a priest that fall in love, and that's cool. That's like a cool thing to explore. And the art style is like the old cartoons, like Powerpuff Girls type of vibe. I love that. But the usual ones like True Beauty or like Lore Olympus are just not my thing. I haven't really gotten too much into Lore Olympus, but like True Beauty is just cringy. It had to be said. It's a bit cringy. If you like it, that's fine, and clearly the author puts a lot of work into it. It's a very good looking webtoon, but the story is just not compelling to me at all. Do any of you listen to Girl in Red? I am Girl in Red at this point. I have embodied. Yeah, I do listen to Girl in Red in both ways. You know what I mean. Um. Okay. Are you a cat person or a dog person? I am a bird person. Now, if I had to pick between dog or cat, I'm much more of a cat person. I like cats. I like kitties. I also like dogs, but I'm much more of a cat person. But people underestimate the power that birds have as pets. I am the biggest bird person ever. I will advocate for birds until the end of my life. Yeah. Okay, how do you make a Discord? I'm figuring that out now. Ooh. Okay. This is very hard. This looks like a whole programming class. What? I've never done anything like this. True Beauty is bad. I mean, you can enjoy it. I guess you can enjoy it if that's what you like love triangles and all that. I just feel like besides being a big cliche, it's also a bit like condescending. I don't know. The girl like takes her glasses off, puts on some makeup, and suddenly she's like a goddess. And I don't know. I saw an interview with the creator of True Beauty, and it was very inspiring actually, because she has a bunch of like stuff. She has adaptations. She has merch. Clearly it's something that a lot of people enjoy, and from the interview you can tell that she works so much on it. She barely sleeps. She's constantly working on it to meet her deadlines, and that's very, very inspiring to me. But yeah, I don't like the story. Simply, it's just as simple as that. The art is good. I believe that the creator is very deserves the success she has, but the story is just not for me. She's got a bird and a hamster. Yes, I do. My little birdie Romeo. He's a cute thing. Do you guys want to see a photo of him? I'm gonna show you a photo of him. How do I show you a photo of him? But yeah. I don't trust anyone who knows how to work Discord. Same. It's so confusing to me for no reason. Now I have like classes on Discord and everything. Everything is on Discord now, but I always feel like such a boomer anytime I have like to do anything other than like type on it. I sorry, they got tired of the story. Yeah, definitely. I didn't get a lot into it. I read like a couple. Whatever. I'm trying to like absorb this information, but it's not working. I recommend Margin Demon Queen. Yeah, it's really good. I wish I could like talk to those people and be like, how do you do that and don't lose all of your sanity? Because it's amazing to me. I'm gonna show you a picture of my bird. Here, wait. Here it is. This is an old one, but yeah. as you can see in his face, he is a war criminal. Look at him. And I apologize for the nails. This was long ago. They were messed up. Yeah. Speaking of like fellow GL, I can't speak. Things. I talked with like the creator of Sea Salt and Sand. I don't know if you guys read that, but it was so cool talking with someone that does the same thing as me. I don't know why. I don't know why. And I've talked with a couple of webtoon creators in my time. I don't know if you guys know that BL named Small Problem. The creator also had one that also had a bunch of followers called I Hate You. They're both BLs made by Lukazu. And people don't know that I actually like talked to Lukazu when I was younger, and she was tinier in following. And now she's like this big old thing everyone has read, at least one of her BLs for some reason. And it's very weird. It's very weird to think about it. But I know how to work Discord. I wish I knew how to do it. This is supposed to be a wholesome stream, but have you heard of Metamorphosis or 177013? No, no idea. Are those like horror things? I don't just... Why don't you... What? Oh, okay, I got it now. How old is he? He's 1 year old. He turned 1 last month, actually. He's been with us for a while. I got him like right before the first lockdown, the first real lockdown. And he's an absolute brat. My bird is an absolute brat. I love Sea Salt and Sand. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. And I had this really nice conversation with the creator. She's really nice. And we share the same brain cell. Half of our conversation was like on how our brains are completely smooth. How old are you? I am 18 years old. Turning 19 in April, actually. I'm getting old. No, 18 is not old. It's just I don't know. I forgot I put blankets on on the girls. I'm just noticing now again. Cause like I'm not looking at OBS, so I can't tell that they have blankets on. That's so cute. That's such a wholesome image. My birthday is on the 14th of April. Yes, I am in fact an Aries. I don't know if that is a deal breaker for any of you that read my stuff. But yeah. And this year I'm hoping I can like be home to celebrate it. I mean, at the rate things are going, I'm probably gonna be home anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna start doing something else. I'm tired of looking at that. Let's go for purple. Yours is on the 8th. Oh my god, we're really close. Damn. Okay, this is the reason. I don't know. I kind of get depressed when my birthday comes around. I've always had this complex where I don't want to get old, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. It's just scary. It was scary to move out. Moving out was so scary. So I'm always terrified to like grow older. You are getting old to say that you won't step close to the grave. Sorry. I'm not saying any of you guys are old. I'm just saying that time flies, okay? I don't feel like a legal adult at all. I remember like back when I was working, like I got my first job soon after I started uni. And like I was like, wow, I'm working, look at me being an adult and paying bills and stuff. I'm stuck with a crying child. Oh god, no children for me. No children for me. At least for now. I live alone most of the time. Like as I said, right now because of COVID, I am with my parents. But I live alone in like a student shared house with just a couple of roommates. They're very chill as well. And yeah, that's how. But moving out was really hard. Like moving out at 18 is something else definitely. By the way, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going for it, as it has been most of this stream. So we'll figure it out along the way. Oh, I'm also an Aries. Nice, Aries nation over here. Of flaming. People usually think that Aries are very hot-headed. I don't know if that applies to me. I don't think I'm that hot-headed. I don't really like confrontation that much. But yeah. As a gay woman, I put a lot of emphasis in astrology. Of course not. I don't judge anyone based on their astrology thingy. But I'm definitely very spiritual. I don't know if that's a lesbian thing. That sounded weird. They say two Aries make a good couple. Ooh, are you flirting with me right now? Stop it. You're not a minor, are you? That would be weird. Try being stuck with holy hell, 6 children. That is a lot of children. Oh my. No, I did babysitting for like a long time, actually. And I tend to have like, I'm good with kids. Kids tend to like me. But I can't stand them for much more than a day. Because I'm not a very patient person at all. I'm very patient. And that's something you shouldn't be when you have to deal with kids. I'll be turning 17 on June 1st. Cool. That's cool. Turning 17. 17 was a nice period in my life. Ew, what does... No. Can't draw. But yeah. I don't know, my 18th birthday was very depressing. I was just at home, living COVID. Oh god, why does this look like that? No. I'm always deleting stuff. And my 19th birthday is not gonna be much different. I did ask for kalimba this year. I want to learn the kalimba. That's basically all I want. Like last year, what did I get last year? I got a new phone last year. It was nice. I can play. Fun fact: I can play 2 instruments. I've been learning the piano for 7 years now, and I can play the ukulele. I taught myself. So yeah, I'm a woman of many talents, I guess you could say. I'm not good with kids. Kids tend to like. I don't know if I'm good with them, but kids tend to like me. I had this this really cute story. I had this one girl that I've known her since she was born. She's now 4 or 5. I don't quite remember. But we used to spend like our families spent like part of the summer together. And I would always like be the one taking care of the girl whenever like my younger sister would be playing with their older son. They were about the same age. So I would take care of the little one. And the first name she learned how to say was mine, which is really sweet. It's just the sweetest thing. She could say like mom and dad, of course, like not as mom and dad, like, you know, you get what I mean. But the first like real name, like name of a person, she could say was mine. Which is so cute. I think I'm too old to be in this chat. Nobody's too old. Just embrace your inner child and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. To have many talents. I wouldn't call them talents. I just like like to learn a lot of stuff, languages and instruments and stuff like that. Um, I can draw fine, I guess. I can oil paint. I learned with Bob Ross actually. He helped a lot. I always expected like Bob Ross to be like a meme, but it did help a lot. Um, I'm not a good writer, not at all, which is funny because like you should be a good writer if you're making a webtoon, but well, I've always wanted to like collaborate with like someone who can really write a good story. But yeah, but I'm doing my best. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn and get better at it as I go. Oof. If you hear my belly rumbling, it's because I'm kind of hungry. I'm sorry. um, what else do I tend to do? I'm not really that talented at anything else. I don't think. It's also like a lot more about like working than actually being born with that talent. YouTube is my dream job and it will unlock many new things for me. That's very hard. You'll have to work very hard to do that. Sorry, my mom just came in. But yeah, I heard it's just hard to like stick out lately. You'll have to work hard for it. But if it's something you really want, I believe that you can totally make it. And yeah, I after like the hideout blew up, I kind of have webcomic making as my dream job now, and which is also very hard. So I totally get you. Let's chat. Hey, welcome. You missed quite a bit, but that's okay. We're basically just like rambling with each other, so. But if there's anything you guys want to ask, feel free to, as long as it's not inappropriate, you know? I think you guys know that. Once I get a microphone though, I'll try to make more streams. This is what remembered me of Hamilton song. So what did I miss? Oh, what did I miss? Definitely. My Hamilton fans over here. The guys are really all the same, aren't we? I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I feel like this looks really bad. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, we're not really talking about anything important. We're just vibing here. That's kind of the objective. I just want people to have fun. And if you guys feel like picking up something you're working on and draw with me, that's also chill. We can draw together. You sing very well. You have a nice voice. Thank you. Not much of a singer. When I was younger, I wanted to be one. And since I studied in an academy for a long time, I did have some voice classes, but I don't really sing. I mean, everyone sings, I just don't sing well. But I do love musicals and Broadway, so of course, as soon as you made the Hamilton reference, I had to jump in. Theater nerds are cool. Anyone into Hadestown. Hadestown is the only like big Broadway that I haven't watched, and I have a really dumb reason why. Because at the time where like the awards were going on, I was really obsessed with Beetlejuice, and I wanted Beetlejuice to win the best set so bad, because Beetlejuice's set is just amazing, phenomenal. And Hadestown won it, and I got so sour, like so mad, I didn't I didn't listen to Hadestown. I'm sorry. Is that how you say it though? Hadestown? I think it is. But besides that, I do. My current plan is like to save some money after COVID is over. I want to go to London and watch Hamilton. I'm living in Birmingham currently, so it's kind of far, but at the same time it's not. And yeah, I have. When I was younger, my parents used to bring me like to this old theater where they would adapt like really famous musicals into Portuguese, and that's when like my passion for it just began. I remember seeing Annie and The Violinist on the Roof. Is that how you say it? Les Miserables and all of that. Man, I just love musical theater. I love music in general. I studied music for like a long part of my life. It's a big part of me. Musical theater isn't my thing, but Hamilton is really good. Yeah, the thing with Hamilton, I think you can't like judge it for like its musical accuracy, like the historical accuracy. Oh my god, I'm stumbling on my words. Um, if you see it as like a fiction that was based more or less in the founding fathers, then I think you'll have a good time with it. The music's oh god, the songs are very well written, and yeah, I love Hamilton. But I love music theater in general. And when they come out with like the movie adaptation, I was like, oh, it was great because I've never watched it live, and that was like the closest I was gonna get to it. Wish I could travel one day to theater and watch Hamilton or Six. Yeah, Six is really good too. Actually, when I moved to the UK, there were a lot of people talking about it. I didn't expect it to be a big thing there, but it was. Because in the UK, you don't have a lot of stuff either. I mean, not if you're not in London. You have to be in London. Um, I'm learning a lot about the UK, but in London you have Hamilton and you have Wicked, and I want to watch both. But thanks to a little virus, a little bug, I'll not be able to so soon. So it remains a dream. I saw Hamilton in Chicago. That also remembered me of the musical Chicago. That's also really good. Damn, imagine going to Chicago. That must be so great. I really want to visit the USA. There's a lot of stuff I want to see. Kinda scared though. It's kinda scary right now. Have to wait. But as an animation student, like I guess kind of like going to work in the USA would be like a big option for me. I'm not gonna finish this, am I? Because it's like 8. I've been streaming for how long? I've been streaming for like 3 hours now. It's been a while. Time sure flies. I don't really know what I'm doing here. So here's the plan. After I finish the stream, I think I'm gonna post all of the sketches. I might post them on the webtoon too. Still thinking about it. And I'll create a Discord for you guys. I'll post that too. Oh gosh, he looks like Lord Voldemort. What the fuck? cannot draw her nose right now. I don't know what's happening. My hands are not collaborating with me. A glass of wine and being with you guys is so nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I guess a glass of wine would be good now for me as well. But I like the vibes. Just chatting and doodling. It's nice. It's interesting to hear people say the USA is great, and I'm just here thinking otherwise. I believe it has a lot of flaws. I mean, from what I've seen at least. But I'm talking like animation-wise, they have a lot of opportunities. I mean, that's where the big companies are, the big guys. So yeah, I don't plan on like doing going like to Asian countries because they treat animators like pieces of meat. And my other two options would be like European-based animation studios and then America. Or like Canada. Canada has some, I believe. Like, isn't like Hanna-Barbera Canadian? Maybe not. I don't know. Ugh. My general consensus of it. This looks so weird. Why does it look so weird? This is really nice for your first streams. Thank you! I'm trying my best. And again, I don't have a microphone, but I will get one eventually. I did buy one in the UK, but I left it there. Which is really sad. What's your favorite Junji Ito short story? Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a really tough one. If I had to say, it would be that one where there's like a bunch of holes in a mountain. What is that called? Wait. What is the name of that one? The Enigma of Amigara Fall. Yeah, that one. That one is probably my favorite. Because I just love like the horror of just being it scares me a bunch. The horror of just like being stuck there and being slowly stretched out, and the last page is just terrifying to look at. I really like that short story. What's your social again? Here, I'll write it for you. Nestle.png. That's on Instagram. There's also my Twitter, which is, I believe, The Hideout. Yeah, like that, with 2 T's. But most of the times I use this one. It's both for TikTok and for Instagram. I love that one too. It's great. I think that would be my favorite. I haven't read the latest book of his. I bought it and I haven't read it. The No Longer Human. I heard it's an adaptation of like an actual story. But I have it in my shelf, like looking at me, but I kind of want to savor it. I think it's the last one he published recently. Besides the Twisted Visions, which is an art book. Yeah. Hope you guys took note, because I'm gonna delete it. Delete it. Wow, I can't speak. Long series, that's... I love the men's work. It's very hard to like categorize it. Let me think for a bit. I mean, I like the classics. I like Kuzumaki a lot. I like Tomy. Tomy's good. I like the thing I like about Tomy is that you can actually in the book, the manga that has all Tomy stories, you can actually see Junji Ito's development, and that's really cool to see. But it's hard to say what my absolute favorite is. Like Gyo. Gyo is cool. I really enjoyed the streams and the webtoon. Thank you thank you so much. Have you got email? Yeah, I actually in my author's note I listed an email. Wait, let me see which one I listed again. I think I made an email for that, which I listed in my author's note. But I know a lot of people skip that, so that's fine. Let me just check. I'm just real quick. Yeah, it's the email I used for this YouTube account. I'm gonna write it here. So it's the. I'm sorry for the handwriting. Hideout live at gmail.com. Is that readable? I'm sorry. Not the best pen to write with. So yeah, you can use this. It's on the author's note of at the end of like second chapter. And like my socials are always linked in the end of my pages, like my Twitter and my Instagram, which are the ones I use the most. Anyway, how many seasons do you think the Hideout will have? Seasons. I don't really make my comic by seasons. I make it by chapters. If I had to say an estimate, because I haven't planned all the chapters, like what exactly is gonna happen and how long it will take for it to happen. Like I know what's gonna happen, but I still haven't planned like when, you know. But if I had to say, it would be kind of long. At least 12 chapters long, but I can't tell you exactly how many it would be. I'm kind of going with the flow, as I've said. The thing with the Hideout, what I did was, I know exactly how it starts, and I know exactly how it's gonna end. And I know the stuff that happens in between, you know? Like, all the major moments that will happen in between point A and point B. I just haven't quite figured out how to get to those moments smoothly. And like getting to point A to point B is the hardest part. Which, don't do that. If you're gonna make a webcomic, don't do it like I did. It's not worth it. It will just stress you out. Which is funny because with previous comics, I did a lot of planning. I did a lot of concept art, a lot of writing and paneling and making sure everything looked nice. And with the Hideout, I just started. I just started and it was like, yeah, let's see where this goes. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be like a bit long. As I said, it's a slow burn. This looks really weird. She looks like she's. I'm gonna redraw Nadia. I don't like this. Just a little of it. Even with all the stress, would you say it's worth it? Definitely. It's not only a way to like pass time at this point, it's a way to make money, and it's a way to feel like I'm contributing to like people's lives in a way. Because like I think people, right, readers tend to take some enjoyment out of it. If you're reading, it's because there's something in it that appeals to you. And I like that. I like making relatable characters, and I like writing about what I'm writing about. So yeah, definitely. It's both comic making and animation, which is two fields that I want to work in as full time, are very stressful, but they are very rewarding. Very rewarding. A page takes 7 hours to make, in average. And sometimes they're not well received, you know? I mean, I got lucky. Webtoon started featuring my comic very soon. So I have a lot of attention, but some people kind of give up because they don't get that attention right away when they've spent so much time doing what they're doing. So it's kind of hard to get started. Sounds thrilling, I guess. I can't really put it towards how much like I enjoy it. I enjoy the fact that I can tell the story and choose how to tell the story, and that people can like interact with that story and like it can mean something to them, you know. Um, that really gets noticed in the comments. I like when people are like, "Yeah, I relate to this character," or "This point in the story. I really like this point in the story." Talking about stuff that I've made, I don't know, it just feels good to me when people talk about stuff I've made. I guess I'm trying to like make something that will like touch people, even if it doesn't have a lot of impact in their lives. You can like take something out of it, you know. And definitely, I wanted to make realistic people in my comics. I didn't want to make stereotypes. None of my, I mean, although it's a bit cartoonish, a lot of like Nadia's reactions are cartoonish, and some of them are played for comedy. But still, a lot of her reactions are reactions that the people actually have. Like the gay panic that everyone talks about, that's a real thing. People get that, and especially when you're younger, when you're a teen, and you're just like starting out the whole relationship thing. It's not is exactly easy, and I want to like write about that, I guess. You make such reliable characters, and I feel represented in some of your words, so thanks. Oh, that's nice to hear. That's really nice to hear. Because that's what kind of I'm hoping for. I make characters based on people I've known and based on experiences I've lived to try and like make them somewhat grounded in reality, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's like the quote unquote fame. I'm not famous at all. I have a couple of people that enjoy reading my stuff, and that for me is like what drives me. It's that there are people that are counting on me to continue the story, I guess. Like there are people that want to see how it goes and how it ends and how stuff develops. And that's what drives me. I want like to tell that story. I don't know. I'm bad at explaining stuff. I said it before, I'm bad at explaining. Oh yeah, gay panic is real. It's very real. It's definitely very real. I know. I remember when I did that interview. Um, when I did the interview for it, there was like a comment where they were like, like they were explaining like how do you say summarizing the story, and they said that the hideout is appealing because people can relate to the main character's reactions. And I'm like, oh, so we all suffer from gay panic. Okay, good. It was like, yeah, okay, I get it. I can relate to the panic because I'm straight and I was also a calm person. I mean, I think straight people panic too, right? But gay panic is just different to deal with because, especially in the case of Nadia and a lot of people, like Nadia doesn't know about Elena's sexuality. No one, the readers don't know about Elena's sexuality either. But like she doesn't know, and she's having all these interactions with her, and it's getting serious, and she doesn't know what to do, and so she's just like panics. It's hard for like gay people because a lot of times you don't know if the other person might actually swing that way. You have to worry about that, you know. You always gotta worry if the person you like swings the same way as you do, which is not fun, not a fun feeling. Yeah. I've had some really weird episodes of Gay Panic. I guess you can see that in the comic. Like, I've had some really weird reactions because of it. Oh, memories. I don't know. Everyone panics, I get that more stress to it, yeah. It is stressful. Haven't liked someone in a while, so I don't actually remember what it's like to like have that crush panic. That feeling of like having a crush and that uncertainty if they like you or not. That whole thing. That's a whole spiel. I'm like the opposite. Yeah, definitely. I'm not calm when it comes to like love-related affairs. I am not calm at all. That's why I think building from the ground up is the best in my opinion. Yeah, I guess. If you start out as friends, yeah. It's not like easy to like get a crush on a stranger, which is the case of Nadia. There's a lot of things you don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Like, they don't even know each other, right? But it has happened to me, and I think it has happened to a lot of people where they just like see a person, they're like, yeah, I want to date that person. I can't explain it. My first girlfriend was like that. I didn't believe in love at first sight. This sounds so corny, doesn't it? Like, I guess now I'm kind of like, yeah, I guess that happens. Maybe not often, but it happens. I'm sorry, I'm sounding so corny right now. So cliche. I don't know. It is hard. If we all lived in a webtoon, it would be so much easier. I wish I lived in a webtoon. There's something funny about making a webtoon is that you get like this kind of god complex about your characters. You can like do whatever you want with them, and that makes you feel weird. At least for me, it made me feel weird. I'm like, I am God. I'm going to cause chaos and suffering. Just like I do with my Sims. I might have to end the stream soon. Yeah, being friends at first is okay, but it happened to me with my ex that we were more like friends than girlfriends, and it frustrated me a lot. I've never had that happen to me, but I bet that would be frustrating. I mean, yeah. I don't know. When it comes to relationships, maybe I seem like I'm very experienced, but I'm actually not. I'm not. I don't know. I haven't been in one single healthy relationship for one, which is unfair to say the least. Yeah. I haven't really lived that much. Let's put it that way. That's how I met my girlfriend. I saw her and I knew we were together. We've been together 7 years. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god. That's actually so cute. That's adorable. I wish that happened to me. Because my first girlfriend, I fell in love with her like first sight. And I fell so head over heels for that woman. Oh god. Mistakes happened. Um, but that's really cute. My parents are kind of similar, actually. They've been together for a really long time now. I kind of aspire to be like them when I'm older. Which I think is cool, that you can like actually look up to your parents' relationship. I think not a lot of people get that. Look at that. We got a really quick Elena. I am dirtying the canvas with my big ass grubby fingers. I'm just saying, if my soulmate walked in like one random day into a cafe, I wouldn't mind it. One bit. Not one bit. If only we were webtoon characters, right? That's cute. I like that. I'm gonna make her think about Puppy and Nadia, I guess. Why not? To me, it feels to think as my parents are separate people. It is weird to me. Really? Is it that weird? I don't know. I have a very close relationship with my parents. Both of my parents and as people. So I don't know. I feel like yeah, I don't know. But my parents have been married for like 25 years. They've been dating for like 30. And I really look up to them in that regard. I don't believe the soulmates. Like, how do you know that is the person? Good question. Never think too much about it. Like, I think soulmates make me feel a bit better because it kind of gives me the idea that there is someone out there for me, if that makes sense. It gives you that reassurance. But that aside, I don't know. It's like if they were always together. I guess. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I still see them as like separate people though. They're not a unit. And they're very different. They're really, really different. Thank you for your work. Yeah, Scott. I haven't been helping myself to drop really, really other people's work. Aww. Thank you for keeping up with my work. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. And I do hope if you enjoy drawing that you get back to it sometime. Because there were a lot of times where I thought about quitting. But now I'm kind of just trying to follow my dreams at this point.
and work in the creative industry. Yeah, like if there's an actual given chance, yeah. Soulmates are kind of like nice thing to believe in, I think. I mean, you don't have to believe them realistically. You don't have to believe that they're like a spiritual religious thing or whatever. You can just like think about it and think maybe there is someone out there that's really tailored for me, and that gives you some hope that one day you might find someone that you feel really happy with. I don't know. The about relationship is weird to me. Because like I have a lot of friends, and their relationships have always been really different to mine, which is really funky to think about. Look at my little Nadia, she's so happy. While trying, I'm happy. Why does she look sad? She's thinking of Nadia, no reason to be sad. She's just a bit concerned about these newfound feelings, I guess. Let's put it that way. Because this chapter is a lot about that. Without spoiling anything, I'm just gonna say that this chapter, she has to think, contemplate a lot about stuff, a lot of stuff. She's gonna have to think, use her brain. Cute. That's cute. Need a little tooth. Yeah, let's do that. That doesn't look right. Okay, let's delete this and just do like, see how that looks. Nah. I'm just gonna leave it be. Cute. Okay, that's cute. Makes sense, I get it. Yeah. My poor babies. Really want to... Sometimes I really want to jump at certain points in the story. Like, I'm drawing some stuff, and I'm like, I understand that I have to draw it, like, plot-wise. But I'm like, I can't wait to draw this thing. This thing is what I really want to draw, but I can't draw it yet. I'm posting it too. Sometimes, like, I have to keep up the current schedule I have, otherwise you guys will just be starving for pages for, like, months. If I always posted pages as soon as I finish them. But I'm always like, oh, I can't wait till the next time I post, because they're gonna like this one. Or at least I think you guys are gonna like that one. Yeah. Little puppy Nadia. Should post something completely unless for fun. I guess I could do that. I've contemplated it. But I like to... Yeah, I got what you mean. I got what you mean. But like, I don't know. I like to keep the structure, I guess. Yeah. I also enjoy like posting the Christmas stuff. It's just something extra for you guys. I'm hungry. Same. I haven't eaten anything so long. I'm starving. Yeah. No, I gotta wait till dinner. Can't eat before then. I'm still wondering if I should post all these drawings in like the webtoon or if that would be annoying. I'm constantly worried that I'm gonna annoy people if I keep posting stuff that is not pages. What do you guys say about that? Would that annoy you personally? I had a breakfast burrito. I ate some soup at 4, and that was it. That's all I've eaten. But it's okay. I'll eat soon. I'll have dinner soon. So good thing about being with your parents and not like being alone, is that they cook for me. There you go. Look at that. That's a whole puppy. That's cute. I like that. If it's cool, I wouldn't mind. I mean, yeah, would you say like extra pieces of art will like bother you? Cause like these sketches are all pretty unprofessional. They're just like sketches, doodles, you know. But I still would like to post them, and that way I could also advertise the the what's it called? Oh my god, the Discord. That's that's what I meant. Post them. Yeah, I might. I might. We have we have this one. We also have Greek god Nadia, which is something else. And there you go. This puppy kitty Nadia. And of course we cannot forget about oh yeah, I forgot about this. We can't forget about the horse detective and Kai Watson. Um these are beautiful. These are beautiful. This is just I don't know what this is. But these are cute. I think these would be cute. Especially this one is really clean. I don't know why. I don't know why this is the cleanest out of all of them. This one's also tiny. It's tiny. There's food delivery service at last. Yeah, I haven't ordered anything in like so long. Cause like back where I live in England, in the UK, you can actually like just go everywhere walking. So any restaurant I want, I could just like walk there easily. Back here, my parents like do all the cooking for me, so I've been really slacking off in terms of cooking when I'm by myself. If that makes sense. Um, I tend to not cook very often. If I can avoid it, I avoid it. Horse on the case with the complainants of cat. Yeah, yeah, the horsey. I This is my masterpiece. This is my magnum opus. I think you cannot get better than this. Wait, give me a second. Okay, sorry, I was just checking something. I don't know why the audio is echoey. It was fine like the other day. Whatever. Cooking is fun, I enjoy it. I don't mind cooking. I prefer the act of eating. Also, like, I don't like the aftermath, having to clean everything. Um, it's just not fun. And also, like, I don't know, I'm not. When I moved out, I was just like trying to imitate my mom's cooking for a while.
and I was failing so miserably. Failing miserably. Not to mention that the fact that I'm a university student got me living like a goddamn Ninja Turtle. I've only been eating like bad stuff. A lot of chips and a lot of chips and a lot of McDonald's and all that. Because I get lazy. And that's what it's all about. Oh, pardon. I should go get my water, but it's so far away. It's so far away. I completely forget that the girls are on on the corner of the screen. I should do like a little animation. I hear you can put like a little animation going on while you like do the rest of the stuff. But yeah, here I'm gonna pet them some more. There we go. This is so entertaining to me. If this is not entertaining to anyone else, it is way too entertaining to me. I usually clean while I'm cooking, so in the end I don't have to clean too much. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing something that's really hard, like for example baking, baking takes a lot of like stuff to make, to like actually bake something. You have to clean a lot of stuff. But in my case, I do like clean like the stove and stuff like that while I'm cooking. But in the end, I'll just have to clean pretty much everything I did. That's why I try to go for like simple foods. I do a lot of pasta. That way, I just like have to wash the dishes, and it's practically practical. Oh my god, it's done. You know what I mean. Don't we all enjoy eating? Food is needed for survival, but sometimes I don't wish I can do food. Yeah, actually. I just get so lazy to cook. I'm like, I wish I could just like go in the sun and absorb its energy or something. Are there IRL photos of yourself, or do like your private? I mean, most of my IRL photos are on private, I believe. I I tend to like try to keep my my webcomic, my personal life a bit separate. I wouldn't mind if people saw my face. It's like whatever. But yeah, I still try to keep some sort of privacy. It's not as if I'm gonna get paparazzi or something like that. It's not about that. It's just about that I don't want people to like take my appearance in consideration when they're looking at my work, if that makes any sense. Because sometimes like the way you view someone's work is affected by how they look physically, and I don't like that. I don't like the idea that someone could like judge my work based on how I look. I don't know. That's an odd question. I'm kind of wait. I was just checking something. Sorry if I go quiet all of this sudden, because I'm just like looking at like I'm still looking at the Discord thing. Yeah. Yeah. I might do a face reveal sometime in the future, like in the far future. Yeah. In case you're wondering what I look like, I don't know if any of you noticed, but like my little chibi character changed between the creator's note and the live stream announcement, and that's because I decided to chop all of my hair off. Just kind of it does some funny things to you, you know? So I just like chopped all my hair off, and yeah, I think I look great though. I bet you look great regardless of looks. Thank you. That's nice. I do. I'm not an insecure person. Like I think I look nice. It's not that I don't want to show my face because I think people will
think I'm ugly or something like that. It's just that I like to keep the two separate. For at least for now at least. I might eventually just like, yeah, this is me. Deal with that. But yeah, I'm just a girl in the lonely world. No, I just had this picture in my head of Bob Ross. Yeah, I wish I could look like Bob Ross. He is peak performance. That is a man. That's a great looking man. His afro is iconic. I love Bob Ross. I used to watch a lot of Bob Ross tutorials when I was younger. They actually helped me to learn how to use oil paints, like in general. I'm still pretty bad at it, but it helped, and he was very chill, so I could not get mad at Bob Ross ever. I miss having short hair, but I don't trust myself to cut it. I totally get what you mean. You should not do the stuff I do to myself. I mean, I think it turned out great, if I'm being completely honest. I've always wanted to have really short hair, like kind of anime boy short hair. But anytime I went to the hairdresser, for context, I have like Latina type of hair, like curly, slightly curly, dark, thick, a lot of it. And like the hairdresser would always be like, "You look so great with your hair long. I don't get why you want to chop off so much." And even though I insisted that I wanted short hair, they would never give me as short as I wanted. So I decided, screw it, I'm gonna do it myself. Including the missing finger? What are you talking about? Missing finger? Oh, are you talking because, like, my chilies have, like, weird looking hands? If that's what you're talking about. Oh, I guess. I could. No, I do have all of my fingers. I'm happy to say that I still have all of my fingers. I don't know what that was in reference, but hey, hello there. Thank you for joining us. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna draw someone eating a sandwich. I hope the food is good today. Do you ever like get really hungry and then like when you go check when you go eat, it's something that you don't like and you just get disappointed? Have you ever lived that? It's such a bad disappointment. I get so sad. Like I've waited the whole day for this, and this is what you give me. How dare you? Mr. Fingers look like Bob. Okay, I totally missed that reference. I'm sorry. Yeah, just would always give me that eye stare. Like, are you sure? Like I was about to press the button to win the wheel or something. They're always like, why are they like that? Like, lady, I am sure I'm paying you. Just do what I tell you to, please. I have really bad stories with hairdressers. There was like, for a long time I went to this really cheap one. And they always did my undercut. I had an undercut for a very long time, and they always did it so badly. It was all crooked for the longest time. It was okay because people don't usually see the top of it, but still, it was really crooked. So when I went to like an actual proper hairdresser, he just judged me so bad for my undercut, and it was like, I can't believe I'm gonna have to fix all this. And I was like, I'm sorry. I don't have eyes in the back of my head. My girl has to cut my hair because of COVID. Oh, I feel it. No, I have to do it all by myself. All by myself. I could ask my parents for help, I guess. but I'd just rather do it. Because if it turns out bad, I can just blame myself for it. Can just be, yep, this was a COVID mistake. But it actually turned out pretty good. I think, at least. I think I look good. Is that how you draw people eating?
Yeah.
I'm actually really hungry. I want to grow my hair, but my parents refuse. I don't see why. I mean, growing hair is less risky than actually chopping it off, I guess. Because if you have a lot of hair, then you have a lot of hair, but if you chop it wrong, you can't just get it back. I grew my hair for like a long time. The thing is, my hair grows really fast. It takes a very short time for my hair to really grow out. So before this, I had hair that touched my ribs. Like almost my belly button, I guess. So I had really long hair. And I just chopped it. I chopped it without my parents knowing. So when I showed them the hair, they were so shocked. It was great. But thankfully my parents aren't that strict, so they wouldn't like do stuff like ground me or something like that for cutting my hair. It was just the initial shock. Okay, who should this be? I'm trying to figure out what am I gonna draw eating this marvelous crooked looking sandwich. The longest my hair was with this is my shin. Damn! I mean, if you're a dude, that's already pretty impressive. But yeah. Guys with long hair. Guys with long like hair, I need. Most of the guys I draw have long hair anyway. The thing is, I've always heard it's harder for dudes to grow their hair out. Like it takes longer. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard. Yeah, chin length is already pretty impressive. My hair is at the shortest it's ever been. And it is like, if I had to describe it, you guys know Oikawa from like IQ. It looks exactly like his. For some goddamn reason. Like... There. This dude. I'm dead ass looking like this dude right now. That's how short my hair is currently. And it does the spiky thing his hair does for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. I've like blow dried it. I've dried it naturally. It always does the spiky thing. Like, not as much because this is drawn, right? But like, it gets spiky for some goddamn reason. So yeah, now I can Oikawa. And that's basically it for my hair. I like to think it's true. It takes a long time to grow it. I bet. I can relate really because mine grows a little bit too fast. It's hard for me to keep up like hairstyles for a long time because eventually I'll just have to keep cutting. It's not like some super powered hair growth, but it's like if I like a hairstyle, I'm gonna have to do some maintenance to like maintain it for a while. Still haven't decided what this is, but I used to have a man bun. That's fun. That's fun. Man buns are fun. I always get like kind of surprised when like dudes have like long hair. to the point that they can like tie it back. There's this aunt of mine, and she's like helping me with my uni project. She's voice acting a couple of my characters, and her boyfriend, he has the longest goddamn hair I've seen in a man, and it's very like well taken care of as well. It's like curly and shiny and all that. When did you notice that you liked girls? Well, it wasn't like smooth noticing for me. I went through many stages of like trying to figure out what my sexuality and my gender were. But I would say that I started noticing that there was something going on with my gender preference at about 13 or 14 years old, yeah. I think that's when most people like figure it out because of puberty and all that. Yeah, for me it wasn't like smooth at all. It was kind of like, give me a second. Okay, it was kind of like how do I put it? I went through believing I was trans. I then went for like bi. I went through pan. At one point, I thought I was the ace. I just went through the whole LGBT thing. It wasn't exactly like noticing like, oh yeah, this, yeah, this is it. You know what I mean? But I was pretty young. My first crush on like a real girl, I was 15 actually. Yeah, 15. My friend used to have his hair down to the lower back. That is amazing. I don't know how you do that, but that's quite fantastic. I think I'm gonna draw Andre. Just feel like drawing him. Since we're talking about hairs and stuff like that. Although I can't like draw him as well, I can draw the girls because I draw them a lot less, but I don't know if I'm vibing with this one. Yeah. Alright. Worst thing about drawing this dude is actually coloring him, because he's so goddamn pale that I kinda, I don't know how to put it. It's just hard to paint him in, because I confuse his like his skin color with the color of the white background. Oh my god, why is my English leaving my body right now? But yeah, I much prefer to paint like darker characters. It's a lot easier, definitely. Also, he has freckles. I don't know why I decided to give him freckles. It's completely time consuming. Yeah. It's a doodle. I don't have to be like really busting my ass about it. Do your parents know? Yes, they do. My parents have always been really accepting. From a young age, I can recall my mom telling me, like teaching me about that stuff and telling me that she would always support me. And yeah, so I was never really scared of like telling them or anything. because I knew what type of person they were and of people they were. God, English. So yeah, I guess I was lucky in that regard. Not a lot of people have that. But yeah, my parents are very progressive. My mom more so than my dad, because my dad comes from a very religious background. So it was a bit harder to tell him, but still. I believe that it's a parent's responsibility to accept that their children can come out and they can be gay and trans and all that. And as their parent, they have to be ready for that and they have to support it, because that's your job as like a parent. And a lot of people don't understand that, which is really sad. There's a lot of not that great parents out there, unfortunately. How many siblings do you have? I have a brother and a sister. I'm the youngest. I have one sister. Um, my mom is thinking about adopting recently, so that's cool. But I am the oldest, so I will still be the oldest regardless. I have a 14-year-old sister, and yeah, who is way more lucky in love than me. She has had so many boyfriends in 14 years. I don't know if that's possible. That's good of them and lucky you. Yeah, I guess I'm lucky. But I do have a really good relationship with my parents. I've always had. I've never really had tensions with them. Most of my family, but my parents in specific. I got quite lucky, I'd say. What a cute drawing. Thank you. Thank you. I just got hungry, so I decided to draw him eating a sandwich. Cause that would a sandwich would go so good right now. You know what I love? I love paninis. Paninis are great. They're a great alternative if you're like too lazy to cook. Ugh. In the UK we have like these paninis. They're like um they're sold at like almost every pub. They're like tuna melts with like mayo and cheese. Oh, they're divine. I'm a simple woman. I'm like, yeah, give me a panini. I will be very content. 14, I've been in one relationship and I'm almost 17. I feel you. That's my feelings exactly. I've been like, I can count my relationships with like one hand, and I think my sister is on her ninth boyfriend right now, and she always dates them for such a long time too. And she's like she's how do I describe her? She's the popular girl in school. Let's put it that way. She's a meanie. She's a baddie, and she breaks some kids' hearts. Sometimes she tells me things, and I'm like, "You're ruthless. Why would you do that to the poor kid?" Yeah, she's very different from what I was at her age. At her age, I was like the shyest, most reserved type of girl, and I wasn't popular at all in school at her age anyway. Right now I'm doing like fine at uni, but in middle school, no, I was the bullied one. We're like complete opposites. Oh no. You should go eat if you're that hungry. I should have like a couple hours ago. But now I'm gonna have dinner, so I can't really eat anything before it. Paninis are the best. They are. I feel so simple saying that I love paninis, but I love paninis. what else can I say? It's just so simple, yet they work together so like the ingredients work together so well. I sound like I'm a connoisseur of paninis or something, but I actually really like them. My girl always eats them. Oh, that's nice. You can always have feasts of paninis. They're cheap, they're easy to make, they're quick. Just make a panini, honestly. I like the tuna ones, personally. They're my favorite. How did you come up with the plot for the hideout? That's an easy one to answer. So it all started when I was rejected like 1,000 times. I was so rejected by so many girls, and I was like, I am done. I am tired of this. I am going to write a cute story where this girl has the same problems as I do, but she's gonna have a happy ending, essentially. And at the beginning, it was gonna be like a really cliche, kind of boring story. But then I got into a relationship, fun fact. So I kind of lost the drive I had to write the hideout because of that. But then the relationship turned really toxic, and yeah, it was just bad, really bad, awfully bad, and I hated every second of it. I left that relationship, got into another one, the person cheated on me, and it was just like a vicious cycle of toxicity. And then after that, after like a couple of some time of doing that, I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break for now. I'm gonna work on myself, and that's when I decided to like give Elena those problems, those issues, because I was like, yeah, I can do this comic. This comic could help me cope with what I've been through. So I decided to like give both characters part of me and my experiences, and then they would like meet each other and help each other like grow as people and like be happy together. That was like my objective. That's essentially how the plot came to be. It's just like me trying to cope with it, because like I had to deal with all of this by myself, and I was constantly thinking how great it would have been if I had someone could actually help me go through the stuff I went through. And that's why I'm making like this a romance, as well as like Nadia's best friends. They were based in my best friends in high school, because those two those two were glued to me all the time, and they saw me go through all of that. And yeah, they were also big inspirations for them. I don't know if that's interesting or not. But yeah. Although every character is their own person, although they have like they have experiences and stuff based on my life. Everyone's their own person, and I'm definitely very different from all of them. It just like helped me. The fact that I went through that, it helped me write, because I knew how to write it because I've experienced it, so I know what to do. I don't know if that makes sense, but it did actually help. That's it. That's basically it. So if you need to eat, please do. Please justify your hunger. I'm going to eat like soon. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have dinner soon. I'm a simple human. I see panini. I cannot tell you how relatable that is. I will eat all the paninis. That's my objective. Just have all the paninis. And then happy ending will happen to you. I know you'll find someone. That's really sweet. I'm still waiting for my happy ending. I haven't quite got it yet. But I'm not pessimistic about it or anything. It's just that I can write about these two and they could have an happy ending together, and that makes me feel better. And also, after that, since the comic took off, the people I've met and the experiences I've had with the webcomic have been phenomenal. That helped me a lot. Like, this comic means so much to me because it has helped me so much to like recover from what I've been through, essentially. I'm back. Welcome back, Taylor. Hi, it's good to see you. I feel so bad for you. X from all of us. Yeah, you don't need to feel bad for me. I'm doing well. I'm well. I've I mean, I'm still here, and as I said, this comic helped me a lot, and you guys helped me a lot. So I gotta thank you all for everything you've done, and every single comment and all that. All of your support it means like tremendously to me. Glad I got out of the toxic situation. Yeah, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy, definitely. But I really want to write about it because of that. Of course, I decided to kind of over dramatize Elena's situation because it's a comic. It's not reality, and even though it's based on my experiences, it's not an exact copy of what I went through. Not even close. But I know what it feels like to be in that situation now, and I know what changes it causes you to go through, and I kind of wanted to write about that because I feel like now I have the experience to be able to write about that in a more correct manner. If that makes sense. Happy ending is coming soon. Hopefully, hopefully. I never know. You never know. I mean, even though I've been through all that, I'm not that kind of person to be pessimistic. Oh, I'm never gonna find love again. None of that. Although I will admit that I'm a bit scared of falling in love now. And I think that's fair, you know? When you've been through that, you're kind of scared of trusting people the same way you did before. But I'll get through that eventually. When the time comes. Also been in a relationship, my ex cheated on me, it was no fun. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I feel you though. I went through that as well. Luckily, in my case, when I went through a relationship like that, the person my girlfriend had been cheating on me with was like the coolest person ever. So I wasn't even mad. Well, I mean, of course, I broke up with my girlfriend, but I was like, dude, you're so cool. I get it. I see it. Okay. And to be fair, the person didn't know that I existed, so I can't blame her at all. She was cool. But yeah, that's essentially where the hideout came from. But besides like relationship stuff, it also has like overworking and overthinking. Those are also two major things because those are things that I struggle with constantly. Constantly overworking myself, and overthinking is a big one. I am an overthinker. Um, but yeah, I mean, there are some stuff in the comic that I talk about that I haven't gone through. For example, Andre has strict parents, and I have like the most benevolent parents you could ever have. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, but it all came from a dark place, and I decided to just turn it into something fun, something I could have fun with. Yeah, and everything turned out alright. Got some people reading. I'm gonna go for some water of life. In other words, some coffee. You do you, you do you. I'm definitely more of a tea person. Doesn't that sound so British? uh, but I do like my tea. It depends on the mood, you know? If you need that extra energy, then coffee is a lot nicer. But I much prefer good tea. Or hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is so underrated. More people should acknowledge the glory of hot chocolate, in my opinion. The elixir of living coffee. I thought you were gonna say vodka. Why is that so funny to me? Definitely, but definitely. I can only drink vodka if it's mixed with something else, though. I'm not as strong as a Russian would be. I always have to mix it with something. I don't care now. I'm in a happy and positive relationship now. That's really good. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you found. I thought you found a happy ending. Coffee is life. I mean, I guess. I guess you could say that. Uh, but still, tea. Tea for me. Tea for me does it. Hot chocolate is so good on cold days, though. Hot chocolate is always good. if it's that good, like creamy, like dense hot chocolate, it's great. It's amazing. It's phenomenal. I believe that's God's word. Yeah. Anyway, I'm afraid I am going to have to end this live stream. It has been a good while. How long have we been here? We've been here for around what? Like 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm afraid we're going to end it now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you had some fun. Here's a recap of our drawings, which were very, very cool. And I'll definitely be doing something like this some other time. So you guys don't have to worry about like missing it. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll create the Discord because some of you have asked for it. And I'll post about it later, maybe on Webtoon. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. Thank you so much for being here, for watching. And thank you for your continued support and for reading and supporting my work. It means a lot to me. And yeah, I'll be going now. Bye bye, guys.